Yo, what's up going on? How's it going? Happy Wednesday! Yep, beyond the Reverie time, y'all. And if we get done, we'll we might have a little fun in the corridor. So one last time. Depends on how long beyond the Reverie is going to take us. Shoot. Cold, man. So, how is everybody Wednesday? It is November the 1st. Holy moly. Crazy to think it's already November already. Oh my goodness. Where does the time go? Where does the time go? It's already November the 1st. That's crazy. It's crazy to think that it's already November the 1st. Oh boy. November the 1st, and we're still, and it's a month or so till my birthday. Oh goody. Hey kitty cat, how are you? Do you want to come on the stream? Do you want to watch the stream too? No? Yep, came out 4 months ago and I'm just now getting ready to finish it. Oh well. Cat, what are you doing? Huh? Yep, off of the day break waiting room with everybody else, Jacinta. Off to the day break waiting room we go. We are now in November, y'all. My birthday is in December. December is my birthday month. It's also Christmas. So, get ready for a birthday stream next month. Details are coming later. Don't know what we're going to be playing at that time, and I sure the heck don't know what we're going to be doing for the birthday stream, but there will be a birthday stream. Yes, Ichigo, I see you down there. Yes. Good boy. So, that's the plan for next month. What we'll be playing, I have no clue at that time. By that time, who knows? Alright, let's see. Oh boy, okay. Somebody's playing Kuro 2 on Twitch, I see, and it's not fed. That's interesting. Okay. Weird. Alrighty then. Hey, somebody just started a Reverie on Twitch that I follow. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Alright, y'all. Let's see what we can get ourselves into tonight. Yep, I saw that. I definitely saw that one. Yep. Good old Bobby Knight, man. Hi, Ichigo. Hello, Kitty. How are you? Don't look at me like that. Well, gang, this might be the last time we all see this wonderful intro. Oh, the bittersweetness. The bittersweetness. Yes, Kitty, I see. But this game is coming to an end. It's been a crazy ride through the Reverie, I can tell you that right now. But yeah, it's been nuts. It's been a ride. It's been a long ride through Erebonia, but now it's all time for it to all come to an end. As we start new. Something new in the new arc, right? Could be the last World Series game tonight. Y'all saw that last night too. I saw that game. Well, I didn't watch the beginning of it. I saw the end of it. So, but yeah. I was watching some Halloween Havoc last night, so. But anyhow, but yep. We're about to close out Reverie, y'all. The whole Trails Erebonia arc, as they call it. But you know what? It's been a ride, man. It's been a long ride. And I get to watch other people play through this game that have yet to play it. So that's even more exciting news for me. I get to experience it all over again and watch somebody else experience this awesome, amazing game. Man, look at that screen. Oh, that's so pretty. But you guys know we gotta do Beyond the Reverie, and then if we have time, we mess around in the corridor and, I don't know, play around with characters and shit. I don't know. Y'all can, we can dress people up in different outfits and run through the corridor, like, you know, for fun. I don't know. Oh, hi, McBurn. I totally forgot I was controlling you. Yeah, it was chilly today. It was chilly here, too. Why are you still leader? I won't use leader. There you go. Yeah, it was, definitely a little chilly here, too. It was, pretty chilly here today. It's gonna be chilly tonight, too. So... not looking forward to that. No. Not a fan of the cold. Yeah, it's gonna be in the 30s here. I had to, yeah, the heat is on. The heat has been on. The heat has been on.
Initializing trading process.
I don't know why we're doing this, but I don't know. Just because we can. Yeah. We got a freeze warning, too. We got a freeze warning here tonight. We had one last night. We had a freeze warning last night, too. It's crazy. Man, look at all this money we gotta spend. Holy crap. Oh, man. All this money I have accumulated in this game. Yo, those awful trial doors. Alright. Alright, y'all. We're gonna get this show on the road. I don't know how long this is gonna take.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
We got the Slab of Reminiscence left. Is that all we got left to do in this game? Well, besides all these crazy mini missions. Is the only RP I missed was the daggone beast? Really? That's all I missed? Son of a biscuit. Man, I missed 7 RP out of the whole game. That's kind of impressive, though. I'm kind of impressed with that. I know it's impressive that you can get that much RP. How much RP can you get all together? I was almost perfect in that category. That's crazy.
Review missions. Confirming rank points accumulated.
7 would have given. Okay.
Liberation rank unchanged.
Yep. That's crazy, man. Hey, cat! What are you doing? Don't expect any upgrades? Well, I don't. I'm not expecting any of that. All right, gang. I guess we'll get this show on the road.
Snap of Reminiscence activated.
Well, we're going to the Beyond the Reverie. How long is this going to take? I don't know, but we're going to go. We're going to go. All right, y'all. Are we ready to do this? What does this involve? All right, let's go. We're going beyond. We're going beyond the Reverie here, y'all. I'm assuming there's no fighting in this. Oh, God. I'm about to read this shit. You gonna give me time to read this shit, game? Okay. No? Okay. Could they be shadows of the tangled threads? By Elysium. What, Elysium? Okay. There are none who know the answer. Okay, great. Oh, great. There's 3. Okay, we got 3 sections here. 2 sections. Okay. Another hot spring paradise. An unconventional student. Okay. I guess we'll start with this. January year 1208. Well, we're definitely going into the future. 2 great mountains at the tip of the Calvardian Basin. Long lie. Okay. Town is known as 2 things, being the eastern entrance to the Republic and its exceptional hot spring, though these enticing factors does it continue to welcome its tourists hailing from both home and abroad. Oh God, there's a lot of reading. Cat, what do you want? You good? Yet today it served guests quite unlike it may many unseasoned visitors. Okay. Yo, hello. I recognize you. Okay, I think. The depth of flat flavor in the food here is just exquisite. Cat, what do you want? Cat, I'm trying to read this. You're kind of distracting. All right, the Phoenix Wings food is certainly nothing to sneeze at, but I have my doubts that the chef could replicate dishes this unique in taste. The Bichon ends, reputation continues to precede itself. Okay. Too bad the map included it leaves out Laburl. Well, that sucks. Alright, the daughter at least sat next to them, her spirit a bit lower by comparison as her brows furrowed with concern. Uh-oh, don't like the sound of that. Good grief, Elise. Don't worry about money. God damn it. And then the budget buster in you will like how much we save because we're not here as paying customers. We're invited by the owners. Man, why couldn't this all be voiced? You know, this would be so much better if I was voiced. Alright. The Republic is revealing in unheard of levels of prosperity, and the relations between our people are more active and festive than ever. I, for one, welcome an opportunity to further foster our friendships. The Baron took another healthy sip of his Baju? I don't know. It's working, okay. Friendship over fighting, I say. Such a shame that the world tends to overcomplicate that simple concept. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia filled it with the brim while adding her own thoughts. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of this invitation and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Their children nodded in agreement. And even that aside, there's no reason to spoil a family vacation when we so rarely have time to take them until it gets interrupted by some shit. All vacations get interrupted in this game. Oh, and I read some unusual. I read about some unusual sweet dishes worth trying. Would you like to share some with me, Reed? In a bit. I'm thinking of taking another soak in the hot spring, so I might be in the mood for something sweet after. Okay, foods are delicious, but as far as I'm concerned, the hot springs are is the real star of the show. Ah, that's my boy. The ruling lord of the hot spring paradise would never let a good discussion about them passing him by. He was as fond of their quality and soothing effects as Reen. Enthusiasm undeniably apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of his smile. I can't believe I've always known about them, but there's the first place I've been able to feel the way they warm you right to the core. Think we can make one available at Phoenix Wings. Yeah, that was like in 2006 when I was in that magazine. That was like 2006. That was how many years ago? 17 years ago? I was wondering why I still had that magazine, because I never hang on to those. I usually just I threw a bunch of them away. But I found that one, and I was kind of like, why do I still have this? And then I was flipping through it, and I was like, oh, that's why I still have it. It makes sense now. Reen held just as many proposed solutions. The conversation grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies to the house to pleasantly bask in their glow and continue enjoying the meal. All four felt the same, that it had been too long since they could enjoy each other's company, but the wait had been well worth it. All right, that night after indulging in his post-dinner soak in the spring, and telling his family he was going for a walk, Reen departed the inn. And shit happens, right? All right, let's do this. What are we doing? Okay. The hot springs were an excellent bonus to his trip for sure, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna actually finally meet. He's actually gonna meet up with his master after all this time. He'd come in search of young Cutting Thigh, the famed sword hermit. Was the founder of the Eight Leaves One Blade School. Ugh. They hopefully do a demo. It covers 3 chapters? The demo covers 3 chapters? That's crazy. That's nuts. And that's even better news. Yeah, that's a good thing too. And though now over 70 years old, he was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. The man is 70 years old. They had not met since before Reen's enrollment at Thor's. Reen hasn't met his master in how many years now? Let's see. That would be, I don't know, 7 or 8, 6, 7 years? Let's see. He is in Thor for 2, 4, 5 years, 6 years. I don't know. Many letters was exchanged in the 4 years. Okay. That followed, but even they stopped after Reen earned the right to call himself a Divine Blade over a year ago. What he learned in his 4 years of training, what had transpired since becoming a Divine Blade, the true meaning behind the final blade to the master of the 8 leaves. Plenty I'd like to ask that have nothing to do with the swordsmanship too. All these questions all impossible to answer without first knowing the whereabouts of a single individual. Even the senior practitioner Cassius Bright claimed ignorance, having received not a single update from their old master. He has always been an elusive but tranceable sort, but wherever he was now, he was next to impossible to track. And that wasn't until word of a blade master being sighted in Longlai reached Reen's ears. The man had fondness for the town's specialties, those being hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the sighting worthy of a particular note. He also knew from the letters before they stopped that he intended to journey eastward, making Longlai one of the most plausible stopping points. Word came to him just as the Shorters were invited to stay at the inn during their New Year vacation. Reen's instincts told him that the timing was a little too fortunate, but with how vague the lead was, even it would most likely result in him leaving the same as he arrived. While he had not discussed the rumor being key to his traveling here, his family seemed to sense it was more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know Dad would have a great time catching up with him, but I don't want to get his hopes up for nothing. These thoughts in his mind, Reed made his way through the night streets. Okay. Interesting looking town. Longley's architecture was distinctly Eastern, making a unique, intriguing sight amongst most of Calvert's towns and cities. This is not to say it was similar to Crossbill's East Street. I can definitely see it looking like Crossbill's East Street, but it definitely has a little different vibe to it. With the subtle colors paired with... I see nothing but black and white. Why are you telling me it has color? You can make it color, that'd be great, but it's black and white. With the subtle colors paired with a dignified beauty, every wall and stone exudes the traditional concept of wabi-sabi. Oh, one look was enough to understand the region was rich with history. We won't see this in color until daybreak, so that's fine. Quite charm would give way to contrastly lively evenings. Tourists both westward and far eastward were greeted to stalls dedicated to the hot springs and more. This too held a traditional sort of charm. Reed asked several merchants if they had any information pertaining to the whereabouts of his master, somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from their stalls to keep himself from being a nuisance. Then he justified would make excellent guests for his friends, his co-workers, and his students. And I can't talk to save my life tonight, for God's sakes. Hey, look, it's the gang. It's the new Class 7. Can't believe it's almost time for them to graduate. I might be more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. Well, consider the fact we never saw your graduation, Reen. For the first time, Reen would get to experience what it was like for the young birds he had taken under his wing for 2 years to finally leave the nest. Their first year had been eventful, to say the least. That's an understatement of the year. What had started as a problem class full of disagreements and mounting tensions had slowly grown into one compassionate and understanding one for another. It was that with each new discovery about themselves that every new ordeal world sought to impose upon them that they grew, not only as individuals, but as a team. He had hoped this period would remain as much as a meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. I'll check it in a minute. Give me 1 second. You never see it coming. Yo, Dark Fantasy, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. We're taking a little trip down beyond the Reverie Lane. Beyond the Reverie Lane we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. How's it going? How's it going, Dark? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday to you. Hey, Kat. What's up? Happy November 1st. The months before the Retributive Towers appearance, which I still think is a goofy name, but whatever, had held many a trial. All right, making the 10 months that followed in its shadows pass all too quickly. 10 months? Goddamn! The Tower of Babel. I call it it's called something else in Japanese, like Reverse Babel or something. I don't know. That makes more sense than the Tower, Retributive Tower. I was kind of like, why are we calling it that? It makes no sense. Yeah, Reverse Babel. That's what I called it. Yeah, I know, right? Reverie students continued to mature, building on everything they accomplished in their first year to prepare for and settle into their desired future. Okay. That's a horrible translation, I know. It's not the greatest translation, I'll agree on that one. Wherever it was over becoming their demons or by learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, their paths up until now had been well worn. And while they may have had to rest. Okay, we can't talk tonight, that's cool. Proud but also lonely at the thought of saying goodbye. Yep, they gotta graduate, Green. You can't keep them there forever. As our second year drew to a close, lacking in grandiose events, but still rewarding in its own right, it was this mixture of emotions that bore conflict within him the most. Yeah, he does. He definitely loves the kids. That's for sure. That is for sure. Can't believe I'll be going through all of it all over again next year, and even the year after that. Hell of a career I chose to pursue, huh? He didn't realize when he stopped walking. He didn't know when he stopped walking. Realizing this, he resumed his search, paying respects and mind to the many generations of educators who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Cuff Eyes in Long Lie. Yep. Good old Rain and his kids, man. It hits. You prefer Mystic Core over the... Yeah, I agree on that one too. I'd rather have... Yeah. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain, as he had at least caught an unverified report of the Blade Master being seen in the mountains of the south. Wandering such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Reem was already firm on spending the next day with his family, though tonight it would have to be. Making a brief stop to the inn to tuck his souvenirs somewhere secure, he departed for his new destination. Arena's souvenir, y'all. When the music goes from something like this to now this, shit's gonna happen. Something's happening. Alright, the mountains winding half-beaten trails would be more treacherous at night, but they were not off limits as such. The key Green knew would be to not rely on sight alone. You got that sense there, Green. Use it, homie. His senses of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in the hours ahead. Calling upon his experience and intellect to heighten all of his senses, he took his surroundings in full. This really takes him back to training in the mountains. To call the experience training would imply his time being one of the simple tutelage between a student and master, but it equated to as much more. The danger then was far worse than it was now, with some days requiring him to set foot in highly dangerous territory just to find the day's food to survive. Sounds like the Kunlun Mountains may have been used for similar exercises a long time ago. Cat, do you want some pets? Come here. Come here, you little rascal. You just want some attention. You just want some attention? Is that all? Huh? You want some attention? You just want some attention? Aw. Do you want some attention? Hi. Hello. Hello. What are you doing? What are you doing? You good boy. You want some attention? Okay. You alright? Okay. You want down? Oh, no. Okay. Be a good boy, okay? Good kitty. Alright. Rean was certain to think on the information gained during his search as he continued along the trail. Okay, we got that. Alright. Searching the evidence of human activity in an environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always leave something indicated of their presence. Beyond that, no wild creature could. But it being a long dead fire, footprints, traces of going on a hunt, one need only follow like their lead to their source. Rean did so, advancing with the caution instilled in him by both his old master and his hunting instincts by his father. They soon led him precisely to the clear evidence that a human had been in the area, though the evidence itself was far from what he expected. I don't like the sound of that. Remains of a camp. No, didn't look like it had been left by a martial artist in training or roaming hunters, but the most peculiar thing was that there were multiple sites like the first, all evenly spaced from one to the next. It was as though something was being measured. Maybe this is from a group of scholars doing a field research. Maybe it seems too large in scale for that. There was nothing more to be found here. Rean did it. He advanced on. He found another unusual mound of evidence. It's like someone forced their way through here in a car, or more like hacked open a path wide enough for a car to pass through. All further inspection here suggested that whoever was responsible had given up on his endeavor, leading him to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. And if they did, why had they done this at all? The question pestered him. If there was anywhere to clear wide paths, the remote depths of the mountains certainly were not it. But instinct told him he was only one step away from discovering the answer. If I keep following this trail a little farther, something's gonna happen. And that this thought Rean sensed someone approaching. One person, two people, yeah, there were two. It was clear they were aware of his presence as well. Only a fleeting second did he think that they might be the ones responsible for the strange trail. But a deadly tension that now thickened the air told him they were no simple scholars. He felt them draw near, and the night veiling themselves well, and then he felt them stop. How about you show yourselves? He spoke without placing his hand on his touch. I was going to say, does he have a sword on him? I was going to say, does he have a sword? That answers my question now. Signifying to those watching that he had no desire to fight him. Their silhouettes then silently emerged from the darkest shadows of the mountains. They looked very much like the shinobi of the east and he had heard about, their forms clad from top to bottom in black garments and their faces fully obscured. Well, this looks promising. Rean getting jumped by a bunch of shinobi ninja boys. Okay. I see your insight poses a threat after all, Divine Blade of the Empire. The contract with our client has yet to begin, but we will make an exception for one among their list of dangerous persons. Oh, great! So Rean's a wanted man. The silhouettes then charged. They caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him as they narrowed in. Rean's eyes widened in surprise, but nearly in the same moment he was in a fighting stance, hand over his still sheathed Tachi. Okay, we're going to the fifth form morning moon. He perceived the direction of his foes' attacks to invade them, and then mounted a counterattack of his own. All it took was that instant to repel their assault and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Reen could do was stare at the two with disbelief. The thought entered my mind as I saw you move. But now that we've crossed blades, he paused, the disbelief in his eyes giving way to a more intent gaze. Are you practitioners of the Eight Leaves School? Another pause, this time for the silhouettes, before answering, as though they were well aware of the question was coming. No, though we do possess ties to the school. We are of the who, the what? Ikagura. Okay, whatever. Practitioners of the Black God One Blade School. What the bloody hell is this? The Black God One Blade School? I kind of like the name. It's kind of interesting. Okay. Oh boy. The Black God One Blade School. The what? Reen was left stunned there. Okay, the two Ikagura held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust them forward at any moment. It was as though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, he would not be so fortunate twice. Reen thought about assuming the middle stance with his Itachi, but just as the sides were only 1 beat away from engaging in battle, what the bloody hell is that? Uh-oh. What could only be described as a black cyclone roared from the darkness at such speed that it seemed certain to slice anything it touched. Its appearance caught Reen by surprise more than the initial attacks by the silhouettes. He had not suspected an attack from that angle, that distance, or even that moment. His enemies, on the other hand, did not so much as flinch at the sight. The approaching blade, over an arc and a half in length, was heading directly for Reen's back. He couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. Whatever the answer, the Divine Blade of the Empire would soon fall. The silhouettes waited in for his final moments to be convinced of no other fate in this picture. When Reen spun his body in a full circle, applying the intensity built into his Itachi from the motion to swing, the blow made was weighted yet precise, shifting the incoming blade to a new direction without negating its near overpowering force. This technique was the application of the first form of helix. There was no greater force in the moment than to use it to redirect the attack without it ever making direct contact. The spinning blade was now significantly off its intended course, but Reen slashed at it again, birthing a shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went flying hairs to the right of the direction it had come from. A hand was there to definitely catch it in midair. And who the hell are you, Mr. Mystery Man? Don't recognize you. Don't know who you are. Cool. You may have only recently taken the title, but you are worthy of being called the Divine Blade all the same. You use the unclouded eye well. The unclouded eye thing. From this hand emerged a new figure from the darkness. While he was clad in similar garments to the silhouettes, something about his presence was much more inspired by comparison. His muscularity was thoroughly discriminable beneath his body, covering fortified suit. His every movement, however, slightly reflected a complete lack of hesitation, and the faint light of his eyes, visible through his mask, projected no emotion whatsoever. The man possessed the aura of a true warrior, one projected only by those who have fought more battles than was possible to count. Okay, fall back. He's too formal a foe for you to handle. The silhouette slid into the darkness in an instant. Only the new arrival was left to face screen. I need to know who are you and why did you attack me? Our contract forbids the disclosure of such information. You will leave this place now, fledgling Divine Blade. Where have I heard that before? The tone was not one of advice, nor one of an order. It was as if the man were stating a fact. His calmness veiling an undertone of malice that told Reen what would happen if he did not do as he was told. I'm afraid I cannot do that without an explanation. Now, when I haven't found what I'm looking for yet, I understand then. There was no longer anything to discuss. All they could do was battle. Kuragane of the... Oh, good lord, you gonna make me pronounce crazy ass words. As the rogue to scoot. Okay. Alright. We're just gonna call you Kuragane, okay? Kuragane! I know, okay, okay, we can call him Kuragane. Some kind of rogue school. Cool. Kuragane stood at attention. The large blade he had thrown before now pointed. That's a giant blade he has. I'd rather settle this with words, but I can see that's not an option. Alright, then Reen Schwarzer, master of the 8 leaves, 1 blade, 7th form, shall be yours. The Divine Blade moved instantly. The bizarre weapon Kuragane wielded was less akin to a sword and more 4 equally sized blades arranged in the shape of a cross and their bases connecting to a single point. That he could direct this large weighted shuriken as though it was a simple child's toy spoke volumes about how strong he was. Still, even if it was not inflammable, for it was not one to be ideally used in close-range combat. Kuragane appeared to have no other key weapons on hand either, meaning that if Reen could force him to fight where he would be at this most disadventurous, he would be very likely to come out the victor. This was what he had in mind when choosing to act first. Yeah, we're doing the visual novel. Yes, we are. What's up, Holify? Did you go? How are you? Yep, we're doing the visual novel of the game. Yes. Second form, get out! He closed the gap between them, drew his blade, made a wide swing toward his opponent in the blink of an eye. Kuragane blocked the blow with ease. You know, it'd be cool if I actually could see this, but that's okay. We'll just see it later, I'm sure. That, however, meant nothing in the larger scheme of things. Reen knew well this man's capabilities, so as long as the gap between them was closed, he considered the attack a success. Waiting till 9 so I could play at Star Ocean 2. But just as he thought he would be able to push onward and overpower his foe by mounting a newly fierce assault, Kuragane had split his cross-shaped shuriken in half. So now he's got two of those things flying around. The ease at which he made it clear this was intended by design. Alright, this is actually looking pretty badass. Well, now you look like a dual blade person like Crow. He can dual wield double sabers. Yes, Rain, he can. Kind of like somebody else, you know. I hate Retributive Tower. That name is so bad. In the West, double sabers were seen as relics from the Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize. Crow was the only person Ring knew who was competent with one, and only one. The skill it would take to use two was almost too difficult to fathom. His surprise created an opening that Kuragane was not going to let pass unexploited. Posing twin two-ended blades allowed the shinobi to perform considerably more strikes than Rin, giving him no chances to push back. Steel sparked as their weapons clashed. Kuragane was dominant for some time, but he could do nothing to bolster his advantage. With strike and spark after strike and spark, the advantage was moving back to Rin. This was in part due to him being used to fighting this weapon that defined rationality, but it was also because he had been given the time to find what he was looking for. The perfect range in which to attack. What's up, Wee? It's better than a big hole. Double sabers were forged with shorter reach than they appeared to have, something inevitable due to their handle being in the middle. It could have been because he also used them as shuriken, but the length of Kuragane's sabers were even shorter than Crow's, meaning Rin would have to adjust with the longer length of his blade. He measured patiently, staying only just out of Kuragane's reach and evading the onslaught by a hair's breadth each time prior to countering. Ease 8, they named an area the Big Hole, even though the JV had any. Wait a second. Ease 8. Ease 8? Okay, I know what you're talking about. Ease 8, okay. It was calculated quickly thanks to Kuragane's frequent rapid attacks, meaning all Rin had to do now was to wait for the right moment. This moment would come in the form of his opponent showing impatience for this stalled battle, driving him to take an unneeded step toward Rin. Rin evaded the strike. Lacrimosa Adana. I played that one time. Instantly returning it with an upper diagonal slash. Alright. The forceful swing of his Itachi made contact with the handle of Kuragane's own swung weapon, knocking it clean out of his hand. Sucks for you, dude. Rin dashed forward to make use of this opportunity, but after only a flicker of bewilderment, Kuragane moved to deny him. He blocked Rin's attack with a double saber still in possession, then hurled a hidden kunai with his free hand, jumping backwards a significant distance with donuts. Who's this guy think he is? Daggum Naruto? Very good, Divine Blade of 8 Leaves. You may pale to the skills of our princess, but you without a doubt deserve your reputation. Princess? Oh great. Reen's, oh no, Reen, don't ask who the princess is. You don't need any more people in your harem, okay? Alright. Alright, as Kurogane took a notable different stance than before, I shall demonstrate my respect for your skill with my finest technique. Uh-oh. This put Reen staunchly on guard. Senses heightened. He focused every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whatever was to come of Kurogane, who was now gone. Wait, the guy just totally disappears. Nothing remained where Reen's opponent had just stood. He hadn't taken his eyes off him, never eased himself for a moment, yet Kurogane was nowhere to be seen. How? Had he moved that quickly? Was it some kind of spatial translocation? But there was no signs to indicate either one. Was it that he never moved at all? Was still there, sight unseen? No, that wasn't it either. The Devil Saber Reen had repelled to the ground was also gone. I can still sense him, so he hasn't gone far. Reen suppressed the panic, wailing up within, honing his senses a second time. And here it comes again! And that was another of those black cyclone swirls toward him from the shadows. He half expected something of this nature, so with little deviation, he was able to deflect it, as he did the first time. The attack indicated that Kurogane had reassembled his shuriken after recovered its lost half, so he could throw it again. And we're back to this again. It also indicated, together with their slight change in his surroundings, where he was now positioned. Reen needed a little more time to know where he was for certain, but ahead of making a solid conclusion, the cyclone came at him yet again from a new angle. That was fast, though he blocked this attack as well as the last before he could fully correct his posture. The next cyclone approached. The gap between them was getting shorter and shorter. You're getting a lot shorter there, Reen. How you dodging all this shit? There was another, the time was shorter, and another, shorter. Soon, these assorted smaller cyclones are seemingly growing into a blended grand storm of death, with Reen trapped at the center. This doesn't feel like I'm being attacked by a single person. Did he make phantom copies of himself? Alright, he had no idea where the next cyclone would form, and by the time he located it, the next one was ready. Even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough for him to deduce Kurogane's location. He had been able to repel every blade that met with him so far, but there was growing increasingly difficult. Yeah, Trails in the Virtual Novels, exactly. I didn't want to use it, but I'm not sure I have a choice. Oh, Reen's gonna break out his big bad attack now? Well aware that doing so would place him in danger, Reen took his mind off the battle. He gave up blocking and evading, dedicating the bare minimum of his focus to not sustain lethal blows and focus his mind inward. He focused on the power that he had long cultivated inside of him. Uh-oh. He's breaking out that power. Uh-oh. The power he feared, loathed, and rejected. The power he now relied on, desired, and nearly surrendered himself to. The power he faced with his loved ones at his side, making it a true part of himself. With his mind clear as day, he unleashed his full strength. Enlightened Spirit Unification! Let's go! and spinning his body forcefully around to create a bladed circle around him. The energy released by his Tachi repelled all the forthcoming shuriken with ease, and with them, Kurigani's phantom copies, lurking in the darkness, faded. See? He's like Kurigani is like daggum freaking Naruto with copies. And with that, there you are. He charged toward Kurigane, the man with the thoroughly overwhelmed by Rin's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance. There was nothing he could do to repel what would come next. He swung his Tachi downward while pouring all of his might into a final single strike, but just as the two felt the battle was coming to an end... Excuse me? Hello? No, we don't need another Ziggurat form. What? Excuse me? Accompanied with a voice as beautiful as a bell was a slash tearing through the sky, its color so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Rin's weapon from reaching its target. But that wasn't all. What with a high-pitched metallic sound, Rin's beloved Tachi was suddenly cleanly into... Wait, what? Princess? Kurigane was also taken back by this new arrival. I heard that... Wait, what the bloody hell? Man, it'd be nice if I knew what the heck was going on. Could see these pictures, but anyway. I heard what was happening from both the scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all to yourself. The words as she... Uh-oh. But the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. Rin made to see who this mysterious figure was. Hello, person I don't recognize. Good call. Yep, you're definitely a ninja. And just who the hell are you? You want to introduce yourself, or are we just going to keep that a big fat secret until daybreak? Welcome to the world of Daybreak, or Kuro. I can't say Daybreak. Just can't call it Daybreak. I want to call it Kuro. Alright. The sight of her alone took his breath away. Rin, don't you dare. Damn. She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked to be marriage of a classical and modern Eastern style, with long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Waifu alert? Yes, she is definitely a waifu. Definitely a waifu. Her age was likely close to Rin's, perhaps a little younger, with well-defined features that still held traces of adolescence, pairing strikingly in contrast to the empty void behind her eyes. There was the air of young, noble woman who had been sheltered from... Why don't they use a different colored text? It's like white text blends in with a white moon in the background. Impurities all her life, and the stench of a lawful warrior who had bathed in blood of countless lives. How she was both and neither at once, Rin could not understand. But it was this very quality that made her all the more captivating and dangerous. In the woman's left hand was a large black engraved blade that threatened to freeze him for daring a glance at it. No doubt it was what was halved Rin's Tachi moments ago. Oh great, now Rin has no weapon. That's not good. What did... Rin fumbled for words as he clutched the useless handle tightly in his hand. The fair-haired woman only smiled as she looked down upon it. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She spun the black blade in her hand around gently before holding it up toward the night sky to seemingly display it with pride. It wasn't hard to see why she would boast about possessing such a weapon. He had seen a mini blade of historical significance, but the instincts told him that hers was better than any of those. The blunt side featured an erratic design of deep gray that, while he could not discern its meaning there, he knew there was nothing less than a work of art. And we're doing this all at night. Cool. There was an aura about it, one cold as ice, seemed to reject its worldly surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything it so desired, including her sword, Reen. It came in company with a beautiful hilt of deep red that contrasts its body without feeling out of a place. I don't see no red. All I see is black and white. This juxtaposition was, in a sense, made of a reflection of his wielder, with their two opposing natures being distinctly yet also as one. Reen thought, as he observed, her blade was clearly something special, but that alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. He had never heard of the technique she used, but it was certainly connected to the 8 leaves in some way, and the skill she showed executing it made her equal to a divine blade. Are you going to do it? Okay. He was so fixated as these thoughts rushed through his mind that he was only brought out by her sudden laughter. Uh-oh, or the sound alert's not working. Uh-oh, hold up. They might not be working. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 minute. I'll fix that. What's up, 50? How are you? Welcome to the visual novel time of Trails into Reverie. All right, there we go. They work now. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I have a cat at the door that I'm going to try to scare off before my cat sees it and goes nuts. I'll be right back. Why is it doubling? Stop doubling. Are you going to do it again? No. Okay. Be right back, y'all. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait. Oh, no. Bro, are you serious? Oh my God. Really? Who did that? Alright, we're back now. Okay. We scared off the kitty cat. Alright, let's see. Fixated brought. Okay, sudden laughter. I didn't think I'd ever meet you here. I wonder if our old master has been guiding us to the same space. Wait, what?
It's a whopper.
Okay, that was you, Wee. Okay, I was like, what the heck? This thing going all crazy now. Alright, the sound alerts work. Good job. Wait a second. Y'all share the same master. Hello? Wait. The manner in which she spoke and her familiarity with Reen gave him a theory. That technique you just used was really something. Consider me intrigued. It's put you in a league above, more interesting than our senior practitioner. So he was right. Are you? And before he could hear what he already knew, so he turned away, refusing to let him finish the question. He isn't here, so why don't you run on back to your family and go back to the most of your vacation? Just don't let your skill with a blade slip. The world will need it again one day. Are you hinting at Ring? Okay. She spoke with a certain satisfaction as she pointed down to the other half of his broken blade, and then she leaped high, seemingly disappearing on the other side of the moon. Ring could only stare dumbfounded as she vanished. He couldn't even speak. Kuragani left with her. And you sit there with your broken blade, Ring. You have a broken blade, Ring. The Kagura, the Black God One Blade School. I love the name. I will give him credit. I do like the name Black God One Blade School. I kind of like that. Kind of dig that. Kind of dig it. That's what we get. We're not training. We're weak. I know, right? And our senior practitioners. Okay, Green had been unable to fulfill his objective, and not just that, he was left with countless new questions about the people he encountered and the mountain itself, and he felt there was meaning behind being guided to the specific place. But how important it was, or what it entailed, he didn't know. And yet, the person responsible for discerning that won't be me. Looking down at his broken Tachi, he was struck anew with how massive the world truly was. And he realized that now that his master was confirmed to be elsewhere, the purpose of his visit to Longlai was nothing more than to enjoy a wonderful ordinary vacation with his family. Yeah, okay. Ring forgot the basics. Yeah, there's always someone better than you. This meeting here was but a peculiar coincidence. Yeah, right. For now, at least. Yeah, right. When I get back, I'll need to reforge my Tachi and myself. You're just going to reforge it? How are you going to do that? Something has stirred in this region. All across Calvert. There was nothing he could do about it. Nothing he could do about that, as he was. All he could was focus on was training and bettering himself so he could one day play a part against the next threat that loomed over the distant horizon. Oh, they're definitely teasing this. New resolve welling in his soul, he made his way through the now still mountain trail back to where his loving family awaited. Yeah, they're definitely teasing that Rain's going to be in Daybreak somewhere along the line. I mean, it's not obvious by all that. And another hot spring paradise has now been concluded. Well, that was an interesting that was an interesting little story, huh? So now you got Marine and freaking Calvert. Marine gonna be in Daybreak? Is that confirmed? Is that happening sometime in the future? I wonder. Makes you wonder. Oh, there's a thread. An unconventional student. Uh-oh. 3 hours later. Now, right? All right, we got unconventional student. Is that it? Okay, well, we got another one to go through here. And that was a very interesting little story there about Rain. in his hot spring thing. Because, yeah, I don't know who that girl was. Don't know who she is. I don't want to know who she is until, I guess, till we get to daybreak. But I think I've seen pictures of her, but I'm not for sure. But she's definitely a waifu material, though. Totally waifu material. Cortina? No, we're not seeing Cortina. Oh, God, no. No, no, we're not seeing Cortina. No, 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 no. No Cortina. Hell no. No. Kuro's just awesomeness and a bundle of joy. Well, we got a ways to go till we get to that, so. We got a ways to go for that one, y'all. But that was interesting. A little insight on what to expect in Kuro, huh? We got shinobi ninjas running around in Kuro. Interesting. Alrighty then. Okay. An unconventional student, huh? Alright, what's next? TK announced Dynamite that tickets, for All In 2024 will be available. Oh, well, I'm not going to be going to the UK, so April 1208 of the September calendar. Oh, good Lord, are we going to be back at Thor's again? Cue the music! This is definitely not Thor's. What the hell? Armus Academy? Okay. Armus Academy? Educational institution in the Calvert capital of Edith. Ugh, all these new words I gotta learn. Edith. God. The name derives from an artist central to Calvert's democratic revolution 100 years ago. Okay. This was also reflected in its goal of nurturing new talent and helping to forge a brighter future for a new republic. You're hoping no Cortina in this? No, I don't want to see Cortina, no. The Academy placed great value on traditional education, of course, but it's also encouraged the perspective of new cultures, values, attracting many and independent minds from across Zemuria. No, I don't want to see Cortina in this story. What are you talking about, Lee? Rionetta? Who the hell is that? It was also a storied place of learning that reflected the Republic's view of a whole. This story, for its part, begins not long after the Springtime Festival held yearly to welcome the new student body. It was just another morning at the Academy. Countless students shoveled through the halls, through its grounds, when one of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. Oh, God, no. No! No! For the love of God, no.
Shut up, Adachi.
Oh, shut up, fucking Adachi. Jesus Christ. The young lady had long, soft, violet hair, crowned with a black ribbon. Her figure had been cut very respectably as she matured into a young woman of 17 years, and yet her face still held traces of a girlhood days bygone. The beauty she was, she never failed to turn inclusive heads as she... Okay, whatever. Purple hair, black ribbon. Hello? Why did I not figure this out? Well, we know who's gonna be in, we know that she's gonna be in Kuro. Okay. I didn't see that coming. Nope. Her name was Ren Bright. Well, hello, Ren. How are you? Good to see you again in the game. Yeah. All right. Cool. Good night, guys. Also, good night, Ren.
Goodbye, and good night, Ben.
Somebody upgraded from, well, yeah, she's definitely upgraded to waifu. A second-year student from Genis Royal Academy in Liberal, now studying at Armis as part of an exchange program. She'd only just arrived in the spring. Ren's goal in attending was not to further her education. She had been considered highly gifted since she was a child, having already earned several doctorates in the years past, and there was little more of a new academy could reasonably teach her. Wait a minute, hold up. She's 17. She's got doctorates? Ren's a very smart girl. Very, very smart girl. 17 years old, I think. Doctorates. She don't need to be in school. She doesn't need to be in school. She's as smart as Tio, yeah, or smarter. Her goal in reality was to use it as a front to operate freely in Calvert. Maybe she wants a social life? Maybe. I don't know. Which also means she's tall as Ellie. Yep, true. True. It was hard to find one better than being a student. She already found the role relatively foolproof during her time at Genis. Even if there was a limit to how much a student could get away with, society as a whole was soft on school children. Good grief, can we have a better colored text? To move freely would require drawing as little attention as possible. Now you see why they had to recast her English. That makes sense. That totally makes sense now. She aimed to conduct herself modestly as any elegant young lady who wished to remain unseen should during her time at Armis. I guess I'm saying that word right. I don't know. Aramis, I don't know. Okay, there was just one very big problem with this plan. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she just gorgeous? Look, I see her, okay? She's so beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart, too. All she had to do was walk down the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers of envy and admiration. Have a good night, Wee. Appreciate you stopping in. Her looks alone were already enough to make her the talk of the school, but after one of the teachers let slip that she received a perfect score on her entrance exam, there was suddenly not a single person who didn't know her name. Way to go, whoever that teacher was that let that slip. The other students cared not how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention. She was getting it whether she liked it or not. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity this new transfer student had attained in less than a month. While most were busy fawning over Ren's arrival that morning, another group watched the charade unfold in the shadows, echoing audible tuts of displeasure. Okay. Words are very hard. Ren had yet to be enrolled in any clubs, so as soon as the day's lessons had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright. It was a fellow classmate surrounded by a small faction of students clearly loyal to their king bee. Who the hell is this guy? Who are you, Mr. Dude? Certainly. Though instincts told her this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise. She would not be provoked into behaving as anything but a mature, modest young lady. I've been wanting to get to know you better for some time now. You see, I was just wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening. What the bloody hell? This guy's gonna ask her out. Oh, shit. The boy, Ronald Griffith? Okay, Ronald Griffith. Presented a gentlemanly smile. But yeah, he looks like he's gonna have a gentleman smile with a probably ulterior motive. Just saying. Rin was very much used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept, as she always made some excuse to turn them down. Today would be no different. I'm ever so sorry, but I'm afraid I have something urgent to take care of after school today, some other time perhaps. This was usually enough to get them to give up, but Ronald was a little persistent. Well, that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you, and I've already booked us a table at the very finest restaurant so we could discuss it in detail. Is there really no way our business can wait? Your business can wait? He is a very, yes, definitely persistent. There was something ominous. Sus. Something sus. Yeah, something sus about his smile. Rin couldn't help but be curious what he was thinking. I'm afraid I can't. I'm sorry. After you've gone out of the way to prepare ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time now, so I'd be happy to talk here. That's all right. So, not tonight then. A pity. Ronald's tone read one less of a genuine sadness and more irritation that things were not going according to the plan. Well, I'm aware that he let slip his true feelings on the matter. He quickly composed himself and smiled. Now it's better than ever, I suppose. This does concern everyone in the room, so perhaps it's all for the better said here. Okay. To this, Rin glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Ronald, and his lackeys were all who remained. Most were likely on their way home or in their respective clubs, while some would have ordinarily been in the classroom at this hour. She was certain none wanted anything to do with Ronald and his group. He took a step forward toward her and then began to speak. I am well aware, Miss Bright, that you have come all the way from distant Liberal to be here. It's not unusual for students to transfer from afar for family reasons, but I hear in your case, you came to Calvert just to learn in these hollowed halls. Okay. I cannot help but deeply admire your spirit and thirst for knowledge. Pure theatrics, this one. At the same time, I'm worried about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in a far-off land must be terribly lonely and a challenging affair. Actually, no, it's not, because she's used to that. We all need someone to depend on in our lives, and that would be especially so in your situation. So you don't mind me saying so, Miss Bright, I believe you're in need of someone to look after you, to protect you. Obviously this guy does not know no, she doesn't need protecting. No, she's good on that too. At last he shut up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She's gonna clap him. She's gonna clap his ass. Oh, God. She scrutinized him. In short, you like for me to join your little circle of friends, right? Ronald's smarry? What the hell kind of name is that? What kind of word is that? Smarry? Samari? Okay, whatever. His father was a senator in the Republic's parliament, meaning he had a significant amount of political power. Here we go. His son used his son used this to his full advantage. Sleazy. I like the word, yeah. Why are they coming up with these crazy words I never heard of, dude? Yeah, pretty much 50. He's going to need protecting from her. Okay, Ronald used his father's name to form a faction of sorts among the students, forcibly building his reputation until he was the leading candidate for student council president in the election, staged in a half a month's time. His goal, Ren assumed, was to bring the hottest talk of the academy into his faction to further secure his chances of victory. I think you'll find that joining us would help you feel more secure than at home here. Or perhaps you don't yet appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you would make on the life of an exchange student. True, yep. Being in a group of high school of a high social standing would make it easier for her to gather information. If she could leverage his father's connections to build more of her own, that would pay in itself in dividends in the days to come. The pompous boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstances that brought her to whatever that word is, Armis. But his proposal was in fact very beneficial. She returned his smile with a modest one of her own as she answered. You're kind of, yeah. The user is going to be the used. Yep, pretty much. She's going to use him to get info. You're kind to think so much of me. Words are hard tonight, y'all. I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Clearly unambiguous rejection. Ronald's lips were still curled into a smile, but he could not hide the twitch in his brow, nor could his lackeys hide their shock. They had, by all accounts, expected her to answer the opposite. Are you sure you won't reconsider, Miss Bright? Surely someone as brilliant as yourself can see why accepting my offer would be in your best interest. I feel if you don't now, you may well come to regret it later. The last words were a hair slower than deliberate or to intimidate her. Ren, of course, was never going to fall for that. I'll admit, it is a tempting proposal, tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone with the student council election. If only that someone weren't you. What did you say? The sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Ren, for her part, was unruffled by the change. I imagine that you don't need me to explain why, but I will to be sure. I've been very aware that the threatening glares I always attract on the way to school every morning have become far from all of you. They have been a constant in my life ever since, just before the festival. All were flabbergasted by the statement, their silence confirming what she said to be true. She continued, now you have every right to regard me with caution. I am well aware of how much I stand out despite my best efforts. Taking potential threats under your own wing is a strategically sounding move. However, that your target was so easily able to see through your scheme shows everyone here just how inept you really are. I have better things to do than assist someone so incompetent and small-minded. With a shrug and a sigh, in a somewhat dramatic fashion, Ren stood before Ronald, his shoulders trembling from rage. Good day to you all. Ren gave her a courteous nod of acknowledgement before leaving the room, paying no mind to the wide open slack jaws she left behind. She pretty much told him, nope, see you later, ass. See you later, boys. So Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs, as she's like, what the bloody hell? We go from Ren to Agate and Tita? What the hell? Goddamn game. And I see Agate is still getting beat up from Tita's mom. Oh, Jesus. We did get some good data out of it, though, but ouch. Your mom is always so funny. That night in the dormitory, Ren and Tito were engrossed in deep conversation. Wait, whoa, hold up. Time out. Wait, whoa. Why is Tita with Ren? Wait, is Tita at the school too? What is your damage, woman? I know, right? Oh, conversing through their laptops. Never mind. Scratch that. Never mind. I just saw that part on laptops. Okay, I got it. Okay. Makes sense now. God damn it. I thought, wait a second. What the hell's going on? Ah, yes. The conversing on the laptop. God damn it. It's always the same old with all of you. I'm surprised there's anything of Agate left with how often you tell me she has him nearly facing death. Tita looks great. You two are in a rut. I know something that could spice things up. Maybe try adding a little romance to the mix, like a couple of bright-eyed lovebirds we know. But we have agreed to go somewhere next week, so we're not in a complete rut. Well, isn't that something? The stairs to adulthood await you, my dear friend. Ren. Tita graduated from the branch campus in Erebonia just as Ren left for Calvert, leaving them no time to spend with one another in person. That wasn't ideal, of course, but from a hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week, so they could stay in each other's lives. Okay. They discussed anything from their new lives and environments to the fruits of their research, occasionally stumbling into a serious topical manner or two along the way. It sounds like the legal confrontation between the Verne Company and the Epstein Foundation is inevitable at this point. I know, I can't believe this is really happening. Both frowned at the screen. A recent development concerning the Calvardian industrial giant Verne Company had become a key source of concern for them of late. She's a year older than Ren. That makes Tio 19, right? So if Tita's 18, Ren's 17, then Tio's 19 now? Is that right? Oh, look, it's Professor Asshole. Oh, excuse me, Professor Shit. It began soon after Crossville returned to normalcy after the Supreme Leader's takeover this previous year. God, Lord. Crossville actually got back to normal? Really? Professor Erica Russell approached the Verne Company to propose that they join the Western Zamira Tech Union she had been hard at work at forming. Tio's 18 at this point. Okay. And to one surprise, they refused. But before Eric and the rest of the engineers involved could even finish getting ready to go and change Verne's mind, something happened to make the Union the least of anyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of ordnance and their generation-long partners in the subset of technology, the Epstein Foundation would not be a collaborator. The latter had been a key supporter of Zemira's orbit development and orbital technology in general since their inception. Battle orbits were no exception to this. The Foundation had known their way around them since the very first model, drafting the incredible concept that had been used as a base ever since. Even the Reinfer company before the Battle of Jormungand had not thought to develop their Arcus models on their own, instead favoring to develop them in partnership with the Storied Institute. The announcement was quite simply unprecedented, and it sent shockwaves through the industry. The Epstein Foundation was also less than pleased about being cast aside in the matter. Actually, Tita would still be 17. Okay. While there were certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent to this technology, the greater concern was that their stable position in the industry as a whole is now becoming unstable. They initially responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means, but when those attempts proved fruitless, it was reported that they were preparing for what could only be an ugly international legal dispute. I'd say the Vern has the upper hand if this ever makes it to court. Unlike their previous Ramda orbits, their 6th generation is designed to set a whole new standard. All of its main features are packed with new tech. Oh good! New orbits to learn! Exciting times! Yay! With some new features still being kept under wraps, which we'll find out probably in Kuro, or in Reverie, whatever the hell you want to call the game. I wonder what those are. What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin their relationship with the Foundation? Though I've heard about the government telling the Vern Company to focus more on weapons development, I have too. Sounds like they're planning to significantly revamp the military weaponry. Great. The official story is that they're planning on slimming the military down, but if they're pairing that with the latest in weapon development, then they're still just as powerful, maybe more so. As part of the war's ceasefire agreement, everybody was required to downsize their militaries, bringing it more in line with that of Calvin's. Yet if the Republic were to expand the capabilities of its military, this recently forced equilibrium and superpowers will be quickly broken. Whether it may be true, I've got a lot of questions I need answers to. Maybe it would be worth visiting the Vern Company's headquarters in Basel? No, it's not Basel. Basel? At some point. Words. You haven't heard anything? You haven't learned anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, have you? Nothing new or concrete, at least. It sounds like she's continuing her research eastward, but I haven't heard anything more specific. Mom and Grandpa hadn't had any luck in contacting her either. Not surprised since that area isn't very well connected, but it's still unfortunate. She's a lot more personable than Professor Schmidt. Shit! So having her on our side will help a lot. Tina could only laugh. Yeah. There's a lot of worrying stories going around about PMCs and stuff like that. It makes me wonder if none of this would even be happening if she was still acting as an advisor for the Vern Company. The deeper into the conversation they went, the more Tita could feel her spirits sinking. The political climate in Western Zemuria was unusually stable at the moment, with its nations basking in prosperity, but she could not shake off the feeling that this peace was built over rotting wood, and that it could only come crashing down with but the slightest provocation. This was becoming especially true in the tech world, as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years compared to the other fields. So rapid, in fact, that no base could possibly sustain its sudden weight without cracks beginning to form. Try not to dwell on too much on the worst case scenario there, Tita. This piece might rest on a knife's edge, but there's still plenty we can do to preserve it. That's why I'm here right now. And that's also why you're working so hard too. We can find a million problems in the world if we wanted, but pessimism isn't going to make them go away. The words filled Tita with the right amount of comfort she needed in the precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Ren. God damn it, Ren. Wrong name. They continued on losing track of time as they talked well into the night. Before they knew it, the clock had struck 12. Well, it's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Alright, good night, Tita. Night! Oh, Tita suddenly remembered something. The exclamation stopped Ren just as she was about to end the call. Estelle and Joshua told me to ask if you're doing okay in school. Those two can always worry too much. You'd think I wasn't talking to them, too. She couldn't help but remember her interaction with Ronald after class, but Ren quickly drove the thought from her mind. It wasn't worth dredging up. Tell them they can rest easy. Everything is fine. Good. They wanted me to let them know if you were being bullied so they could fly over and help. Huh? They wanted me to let them... Huh? Wait a minute, that make... Okay, whatever. Game. They wanted me to let them know? They wanted me to let you know? Okay, I don't know, whatever. Ren could only sigh. Honestly, do they think I can't keep myself safe from a few schoolyard bullies? Oh man. Actually, they said they were more worried about what you do to them than what they do to you. In her friend's silence, Tina couldn't help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously, but they're probably right. How awful of you. Even if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't do half of what you're imagining. Not anymore, anyway. See, it's saying that kind of thing that makes people worry. I'm a lady now. I need the okay, whatever. Magnanimity to forgive the transgression of others. Okay, whatever. Jesus, man. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid standing out too much at school. You can try, but I think that's always been a lost cause. Anyway, now I'm really going to go before I remember anything else. Say hi to Zen for me if you run into him. Wait, are you just telling me this? Oh, wait, Zen? Hello, who? Zen? Zen? We haven't heard from. We don't know who is this Zen person you're talking about. I'm planning to go see him when everything calms down here, so we'll do. I've been meaning to go and see someone else I've been indebted to in the past too. And who the hell is that? By the time the two of them had finished talking and ended the call, one day had given way to the next. I know who Zen is. I know who he is. I know who Zen is. I haven't seen Zen since. You haven't seen him since what? Sky? I know who he is. It's just like I know who Kevin is, but you don't see Kevin in any of these games. I know who Zen is. I just think it's funny that you haven't seen Zen since the 3rd. Yeah, since the 3rd. Yeah, it's like now all of a sudden you mention his name in this. It's like, who? It's like, who? Okay, the morning dawned yet another day of school. However, just as she left her classroom in the main building at the start of lunch and went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw nearer from behind her. Reflexively, she dodged out of the way. A female student then entered her field of vision. She had lost her balance, her expression a mix of fear and surprise. She passed through the spot Ren had been moments before, but her momentum showed no signs of fading. If someone didn't stop her, she was going to start tumbling down the stairs. Ren was quick to grab her and pull her close. She supported the girl's weight with one arm, with all of the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. Several students having to witness the event unfold and could not help but elect gasps of admiration. Noticing that the girl's eyes were still unfocused, Ren quickly addressed her. "Are you all right? You aren't hurt, are you?" Finally realizing the situation she was in, the girl whose face had become quite red quickly straightened her posture in a fluster. "Yes, I'm okay. You're Ren Bright from the next class over, aren't you? Thanks so much for helping me. You're very welcome. But I would have to I'd have to caution you from losing your composure like that right next to a staircase. Do you have some really urgent business to take care of?" The girl first frowned in response and then paused to think and then answered. "Nothing I can think of. It's weird, but even though it was probably my imagination, it felt like someone had pushed me from behind. Obviously no one here would do that, so I must have just bumped into someone by accident." "I don't know about that one." She thanked her rescuer again before disappearing into the distance. The situation she had deemed her imagination, however, lingered in Ren's mind. If I hadn't sensed something was amiss, both of us would have fallen down the stairs. We could have been badly hurt. Was it really just a coincidence, or was it a deliberate action by someone who wants to hurt me? Gee, I wonder who that was. It was the latter. She didn't have anything to support the theory, but with it came a familiar sensation. The feeling of a malicious stare focusing on her from the shadows. It took surprisingly a little time for her suspicions to gain evidence. After finishing gym class the next day, Ren made for the classroom and began preparing for her next lesson. As she did, she immediately noticed something was amiss. All of her textbooks had been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive. Really? Really, game? Okay. Trying as she did to open them, it was a lost cause. To get even a single page, it was obviously an attempt to harass her. The culprits behind this act were equally obvious. Not far from where Ren was sitting, Ronald and his lackeys, whom she so memorably turned away 2 days ago, were snickering to themselves, their eyes mockingly focused on Ren all the while. They're not even interested in hiding what they're like anymore. I'm sure at this point they want me to know who did it to intimidate me. The latest development also confirmed in her mind that they were responsible for trying to push her down the stairs. Lord, what a pitiful sight they were. Because she refused to join their group, her existence was in their eyes. Now nothing more than a hindrance to Ronald's campaign for student council president. They would stop at nothing to either break her spirit, force her to join, or shame her into lowering her popularity among the student body. It didn't matter that Ren had no interest in taking part of this election. After further inspection, the state of her textbooks, her expression grew difficult to read. I think I can make them usable again, but not in what little time I have left for class. The bell soon chimed, so to signal the start of her lesson. Ren left her textbooks on top of her desk, making no effort to open them. Her instructor was, of course, less than pleased about this perceived slight against them, picking her to answer a question as an attempt to chide her poor behavior. Miss Bright, please read the next paragraph aloud. Uh-oh. Ronald and his friends let out a series of pleased giggles at this time, their minds delightingly at the thought of a flustered Ren being told off and humiliated in front of the entire class. But what transpired in reality played out very differently from their fantasies. Without missing a beat, Ren did exactly as she was told, reciting the selected paragraph she had been asked to read word for word, and all while her textbooks remained closed. Did you memorize the entire book? Even the instructor could not hide their surprise. But of course, as a student of Aramis Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lesson. Ren responded with such grace that she, of course, drew in more sighs and coos of admiration from both her instructor and peers. It was only Ronald and his posse who groaned with sullen expression. And the next incident came on Ren's way to school the next morning. She entered the school gates with a horde of other students and was just about to step into the building when she noticed a foul smell coming from above her. She looked upward, noticing a portion of the fencing surrounding the building's rooftop was falling and falling directly above her. Other students noticed it at the same time, letting out screams of horror and worries they could do nothing about. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted to, but the fencing was over 2 arcs in length and she could escape unharmed, but the other students around her would likely not. That was the risk she was unwilling to take. Grasping the battle ornament hidden in her bag, she's not gonna do this. Oh, she summoned arts. Holy crap. A spear of wind formed in response to her incantation. Flying upwards at high speed, she carefully controlled its power so that instead of sending the fence flying, it simply canceled out its momentum instead, allowing her to hop and catch it with ease. This was no accident. The smell makes it obvious. It was a distinct scent of a liquid extracted from a certain plant monster. One of its properties was to intimidate the natural corrosion of a metal, resulting in its application in certain solvents. This made the fencing falling a deliberate action. The perpetrator had been trying to disguise as an accident, and with Ren having been the target of several malicious attacks already, the culprit was clear. Again, she could feel the presence of those familiar hateful stares pouring into her from the shadows. But again, as well, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Whoa! That was awesome! Did you see that? Is there anything she can't do? Ren's quiet meditation was disrupted by a multitude of cheers and applause from all around her, as if she were a performer just about to leave the stage. She gave an elegant bow in response. This would not be the last time she endured harassment from Ronald's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself with exemplary skill, and their efforts only serving to make her more popular. The state of affairs continued for several more days before, seemingly out of patience, Ronald summoned Ren behind the school building after lessons were over. He stood oppressively before her, his lackeys behind him with the composure he attempts to feign her before now, replaced by plain vile anger. I hope she hits him. I hope she smacks his ass. Let me give it to you straight, Ren Bright. You are an eyesore. Even that gentlemanly air he impersonated before was gone. Really? Well, that's not a very polite thing to say to a classmate. Don't try to act cute and innocent. I put too much damn time and mirror into building my position up at this academy. But who's all the center of attention instead? It's you. It's always you. It's like you're deliberately trying to sabotage my chances of success. And that's the last thing I can afford right now. Actually, you're sabotaging yourself there, boy. The more livid Ronald became, the more unruffled Ren was in turn. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me up to succeed over and over again. You are aware of that, aren't you? Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not have received nearly as much of attention. This being pointed out caused Ronald to return an audible tut of frustration. Who cares about how it happened? The point is, this has gone on long enough, so I'm going to have to ask you to step off the stage. What do you mean? Ronald seemed to present some of his initial cool from when they first talked as he answered. Oh, I mean, something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election is over. And if I refuse? To this, he raised a hand, and in response, his lackey stepped forward to surround her. The boys were unusually well built for their age, showing off their hulking forms in hope of intimidating her. Okay. Refusing is not an option, I'm afraid, but if you aren't going to oblige me willingly, I'm going to kick your booty. We will just have to make it so you can't come to school. His lackeys cracked their knuckles dramatically to declare their leader's intent. Oh, here we go. Ren's going to kick your ass. Well, that's no good. I think we both know that would constitute a grave violation of the school's rules. Something about her infliction caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling their desire to dominate the situation. No one's watching a place like this, and even if someone did happen to see, my father is a politician, and he can make it go away. Yes, Mystery. After 230 hours of actual gameplay, we made it to this. How are you, Mystery? Welcome in, my friend. It's been a while. How have you been? How have you been? Yeah, only 230 hours, exactly. Only 230 hours, y'all. The longest Trails game I have ever played, okay? 230 freaking hours. I've been good, man. I went to an anime convention, met a few Trails about voice actors over the weekend, this past weekend. So yeah, I've been good. I went on vacation, came home, went to a convention last weekend. So yeah, it's been crazy. Okay, and if they don't willingly choose to ignore what they saw, in deference to my position, that is, everyone at this academy seems to already know this place, you see. Okay. Yeah, I've been active. Everyone except you. His smile then was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped Ren. Oh, I think you're the one who doesn't know your place. I don't want to be rough with him after what Tita said, but he needs to be taught a good hard lesson. Ronald continued on, obviously to what was running through his apparent victim's mind. Now, do as I say. His lackeys drew closer, readying to seize her. I'll keep it mild, but I still want this to hurt for them, just enough to set them on the right track. I don't think the Stealer Joshua would object to that. But just as she was about to act, Stop this at once! A girl's shout could be heard from the direction of the school building. She was, of course, not shouting at Ren. And who are you? Ronald was visibly irritated. Though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous, she continued to stand her ground. Who the hell is this? Why are you showing me people I don't recognize? Who are you? Okay, another person I don't recognize. Great, more people, more active, more Kuro people. Okay, I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening. You can't go through with this. What you're doing is wrong. The girl stepped forward till she was directly in front of Ren to protect her from the schoolyard bullies. As she did so, the light revealed sleek, dazzling blonde hair that shimmered much like the sunshine above. Oh great, another waifu has entered the fray. Ren recognized her to be a first-year student who lived in the dormitory next to her. They weren't close to one another. At most, they only exchanged polite greetings with one another as they passed each other in the hall. She also seemed like quite a polite young woman with a good upbringing, however, not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she put her well-being on the line for someone else's. Ren was surprised by this, as was Ronald, though he was less than impressed. He never fathomed that another student would dare to resist him. One thing he did sense was her resistance was a little more than a brave front, with an excitement that the thought of stripping that front bare. He grew a sadistic smile and addressed her. Is it now? Well, how unfortunate for me that I have you to show me the error of my ways. Ren can wait. You're a first year, I assume. I'm going to need to give you a lesson on just how right and wrong works in our society. Upon his signal, his lackey shifted to surround the new target over Ren. She began to tremble as danger closed in on her, but still, she didn't move. Don't you dare. This time it was Ren who spoke up. I'll give you what you want, so don't you dare touch her. But, you sure about that? She wasn't planning on that response, but Ronald was more than happy to have his win in any form. I'll stay away from the school for a while. That's what you want, right? But then the experience of a studying abroad has been rather tiring for me, so maybe I need some rest. Ren's voice was gentle in an attempt to assuage the kind girl's concern. Ronald, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy of he felt a victory, laughing heartily with all the glee of a spoiled child who needs to be taught a fucking lesson. Good. Now everyone knows their place here. I see no reason to harm either of you now that I've got what I want. Consider yourself lucky now that I've decided to let you go. Really? Ronald turned away and made to leave, his lackeys following suit. Good day to you, then. When we next meet, this school will be all mine. And then he was gone. With only the girls left behind the school building, the younger of the two looked up at her senior, concern welling in her expression. I really am all right. You're very kind to worry. Ren's smile was one of genuine kindness. Okay, from then on, Ren did indeed stop coming to school, citing illness as the official reason behind her absence. She should have kicked their asses. That's what I would have done. The students then gathered in the academy auditorium several days later for the long-awaited election. All right, Armus Academy, whatever, as a whole, placed great importance on the autonomy of its students, and as such, the student council exercised an unusual amount of power. It also weighed upon them a massive amount of responsibility, such as being the sole planners for the Academy's festival, a symbol of celebration of spring in the capital. This, however, also led to the position being a major status symbol even long after graduation. All of this was why a large number of students put their names forward to become the student council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of the most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances, leaving only Ronald and the other associated with him on the ballot. I couldn't exactly boast about winning by default. Ronald and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling along among themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one on the ballot, but none of the others had done anything certifiable campaigning, meaning his election was positively assured. Eventually, the time came for him to give his speech. It was a compelling one. He played the part of a respectable young gentleman as he delivered it, speaking with that same silver tongue he inherited well from his father. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance, but as no one else had prepared a speech to give, this was not the blow to his campaign it otherwise would have been. Now, if you could turn your eyes to the screen he spoke of was at the back of the auditorium. This was a rather notable feature to have in a school building to have anywhere, and was installed several years prior to use in lectures. Yep. Other nations had yet to indulge in such a luxury, showing just how far ahead Calvert was in technology. Up until then, students had used it to display photographs during the speeches, but Ronald intended to take it to another step further. Oh boy. All right. He wanted to share the promotional video, not a simple makeshift, self-produced one that might ordinarily he present by an amateur, but rather a professional work he paid a considerable amount of money for. Its quality was genuinely impressive. His victory was written in stone, but this, he knew, would cement it even much more. Convinced this would serve as the perfect beginning to his ascension to the top of the social hierarchy, he started the video. The musical number it played was rousing, fitting what followed then was Ronald appearing on the screen. So how much mirror do you want for supporting me? I can make it worth your while. What? The video played for them was not the one intended. Rather than an inspiration show of what he could bring to the student body, it was a recording of him buying off one of his opponents just days before. As hush whispers of confusion spread through the auditorium, the next clip played. If you know what's good for you, you'll withdraw your candidacy right now, or the only thing you'll be president of is a hospital bed. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Ronald intimidating another candidate into withdrawing from the race. As it continued, Ronald realized what was going on. Someone out there had replaced his carefully prepared video with another. Gee, I wonder who that was. The initial hesitance whispers exploded into loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in an attempt to quell the situation. This is all a forgery. Someone's attempting to frame me. But just at that moment, as if waiting for his cries of denial, a girl's voice resounded from the auditorium's entrance. I'm afraid it is all entirely genuine. Her voice rang out with a wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. She ran her hand through her violet hair and then flipped it back as she talked and walked slowly toward the stage. Uh-oh. Busted! bribing potential threats, blackmailing, threatening, even executing violence against others, and many other cases of bullying. Besides, you are guilty on every single account. Ronald. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, this student was on the stage, staring Ronald down. All eyes were fixed upon this elegant figure. Indeed, without any effort at all, she had the air of a protagonist from the same epic tale, making her long-awaited appearance. Damn it, Ren Bright! Must you insist on getting in my way every turn? He growled through a sheet of sheer anger. In contrast, the recently absent Ren responded with brilliant composure. You are the one getting in the way of the fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have made a mockery of the whole process. Ren then turned from Ronald to the rest of the student body as she continued to list his crimes alongside the still running video. Some elect frowns, others sympathy, others complete silence. But by the time she was finished, all were united in a single overpowering emotion. Anger. It brings me no joy to say this about a fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be said. Ronald Griffith, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less be the president of its student council. Similar censures from other students followed in rapid succession. Yeah, she's right. Stop running out, ruining our academy. You've gone too far. Ren's accusations wasn't the only reason for their anger. The students of Armis had long loathed Ronald's oppressive behavior. They only hadn't spoken out before because they were afraid of his father. Now that they realized he could be stopped, their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. Ronald suddenly found himself at the center of a torrent of abuse. He looked to his lackeys for support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. It then dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he built was. Rage gave way to an instant deep despair, and casting a glare of pure hatred toward Ren, hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he was completely out of sight did the air erupt with cheers of joy. And in the end, addressing the aftermath of the election, it took long enough that by the time she left for the gates, it was already evening. Yet, even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stepped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one is going to interrupt us here. How about you come out now? Huh? How about you come on out now? Okay. In response to her words, Ronald emerged before her for the very first time since he ran away earlier in the day. And with 10 or so companions in tow. Okay. These men weren't his usual lackeys, but instead vicious figures with dark expressions and gaudy clothing. They were clearly not students of the academy. More likely they belonged to some local gang. Okay, now he's part of a gang. You don't keep very good company outside of school now, do you? With how they are dressed, I assume you must be off to a party or something. I'm going to wipe that smug smirk right off that face of your face for good there, Ren Bright. Oh, really now? Are you sure you want to do that, sir? My dazzling future in politics was guaranteed, but now you've gone and ruined everything. What am I supposed to say to my father now? Well, I don't know. Your father? Who cares? That's your problem, not mine. Or are you so small of a man that you can't own up to the consequences of your own mistakes? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Burn, baby, burn. Not a second passed between his outburst and the manner in which she snapped back, causing his temper to grow twice as vile. That's it. I don't care what it takes. You're going to pay for thinking you could cross me and get away with it. Have at her. There won't be any consequences for going too far. My father will see to that. The men sprung into motion upon Ronald's signal. Little did they know that Renz was probably going to kick their ass. But what followed made them doubt their eyes. Yep. She carries a nice big weapon there, y'all. Well, sorry, boys. Ronald could not understand what just unfolded before him. His eyes relayed the information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. The second after he ordered his new lackeys to attack Ren and produced the monstrously sized black and gold scythe from thin air. This in itself was beyond comparison, but it wasn't the last thing to be so. Well, sucks to be y'all. The scene was like a cat toying with a powerless cornered mouse, except in the shocking case, Ren was the cat and the men were the mice. They surrounded her at first, but yet all it took was a single swing of her conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. In less than 10 seconds, their confidence had crumbled with their bodies. The mice made to scurry as fast as they could, but the cat gleefully gave chase. There was even moments where she left a few to think they had gotten away, only for her to immediately close the gap between them. It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious like the rest, and then she would seek delight in her next hunt. Like heavy sack of potatoes, the men fell one by one until only Ren and Ronald were left. This can't be happening. The young man was still struggling to come to terms with what he just witnessed as Ren stretched her limbs like a bored child still gearing up to play. Amateurs, every last one of them. I thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, but don't worry, I didn't actually slaughter them. She turned her gaze from the spectacle of her own creation to Ronald. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment there, Ronald? Ronald twitched in fear as the mention of his name. In this moment, she was now nothing more than a beast in a human skin. Stay away from me. My father is in the parliament, you know. Try anything on me and you'll regret it. Her response was an expression of pure pity for tossing what appeared to be a magazine at his feet. It's one of today's tabloids. You might find its contents relevant. What? At first, he was baffled by this shift, but the second he peeked at the cover, his face went pale. Representative Griffin, suspected of bribery and connections to organized crime. Read the headline in giant lettering. There is a whole special feature on your dearest daddy, complete with evidence. It mentions that the CID is going to be conducting an investigation as well. So this may be the last day you can say he's in the parliament. My condolences. No. So visceral was his shock at the news that the simple word was all he could muster. Even then, Ren wasn't finished. Ren's gonna kick his booty. So, now that that's been removed from the equation, I'll ask you again. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment? She edged closer and closer, sigh in hand, and a sadistic smile lacing her lips. Ronald tried to retreat in fear before tripping over a rock and falling hopelessly on his back. All he could do was watch her as though she were the Grim Reaper, tears and snot streaming down. Damn. Be a doll and play with me. Do you not understand why they used to call me the Angel of Slaughter? Oh God. Jesus Christ. She raised her scythe above her head and ready to swing it downward before realizing what she said. Oops. A grown woman wouldn't play with dolls, though, would she? And here I thought I could be better control my childish glee. She covered her mouth with her free hand, blushing with a feminine modesty at her slip-up. None of this was behavior befitting the proper lady she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to her prey, only to see he was already unconscious. Finished? As she left the park, a calm young man called out to her. I certainly am. Ren's eyes met with a brown-skinned young man leaning covertly against one of the trees. It was safe to assume he had witnessed the entire affair. Who the hell are you? And just who the hell are you? Oh, good Lord! Now I got another dude I don't recognize. He glanced inside. Okay, he glanced inside the park for a brief moment before speaking with slight but genuine admiration. You really are something. In what way? In every way. Even if I was more struck by the hacking abilities of the famous Kitty than the combat prowess of the infamous Angel of Slaughter. Yeah, I know. Play Kuro to find out. Yeah, y'all can all. Yeah, we know. Still hard to believe you managed to find dirt on his big wig dad that easy. Ren's response was a matter of fact, showing no sign his praise had gone to her head. Most people just aren't as cautious about cybersecurity as they ought to be. Understandable with how new most are to it. Of course, it isn't nearly as easy as this when you're dealing with a leading corporation and politicians at the top of the food chain. You made it sound like you've tried before. Maybe I have. Ren's smile was both cryptic and daring and darling. I've been more impressed with you. You were quick to write a piece that scathing while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. I'm glad Grace introduced us. Huh? Wait, what? Grace? We're not talking about Grace, Grace. Just doing my job. The man's name was Dingo. Well, now he's a professor. Oh! Okay, that makes sense now. Grace, reporter. He's a reporter. Got it. Okay, great. His name is Dingo. Dingo? A professional reporter. Yep. He was extremely capable at his job, very well connected, and held a reputation for never shying away from danger. After being introduced to one another by Grace, Lynn, he and Ren made a deal with one another just as they, yup. In terms were simple. Dingo would provide Ren with the proof of Ronald's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crimes. Both were now reaping the rewards of the other's success. Though I'll admit that I did get some help from a friend, he was none too pleased about being asked to look into a scummy politician's equally scummy son, but he pulled through. Oh, you just have all kinds of connections, don't you? She did sense someone other than Dingo was acting on her behalf while she was off at school, but she wasn't sure who that someone was. This curious sensation regarding their identity remained as she continued the conversation. You know, I'm surprised you didn't meet with any resistance in running that story. And that just goes to show how big a fan the government was of Griffin. They left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current president's party, but from the CID's perspective, this chance to take him down was about as good as it was going to get. That does sound like something Miss Taito Master over there would do. Yep, know who you're talking about. I can't say I like the feeling of being used by her, but oh well. Dingo then made a curious observation. I have to wonder why you went to such lengths to get rid of a small fry like him. He really bother you that much? Rin glanced briefly at Ronald, still collapsed on the ground, before shrugging her shoulders. Not in the least. I didn't intend for this to go as far as it did. I only wanted to teach him enough of a lesson so he'd leave me alone, but it was then that the younger student who tried to save her came to mind. I think the students deserve a much better student council president than him. So she then let out a little titter that was most refined. As Rin expected, the allegations led Ronald's father to resign from the parliament while he resigned from the academy. And the group of students who exerted power over the student body with his backing vanished overnight as a result, bidding peace to return to the grounds for the first time in a long time. One thing, however, came about from this that Rin had not expected in the least. Here are all the documents relating to the next month's budget. The student council's new president accepted the documents from the blonde-haired first-year student, who we don't know the name of, in charge of general affairs, pursuing them straight away. After Ronald's dash from the auditorium on the day of the election, most of those in his group who put down their name dropped out in a timely fashion. Voting still took place even then, but once all was said and done, nearly 70% of their votes cast were disqualified. This was because they were all in favor of someone who never had put their name on ballots. Reverie Ernest Academy was also known for how little its staff interfered with the many liberties it gave its students. But this time the staff was clearly concerned that dissatisfaction with Ronald was going to present a dire problem in the future. The teachers then chose to directly negotiate with Rin, and in fact, in the face of such fervent demand, she reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. And somehow, I saw that coming. I saw this coming, that she was going to become the president. That's crazy. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely and utterly failed her initial goal of avoiding attention. I wonder if this is how Thor's Branch Campus' first student council president felt when he was elected. Even I couldn't believe when Tita told me. And we know who Thor's Branch Campus's first student council president was, or is. It is Ash. Alright. It is what it is, I suppose. I'll just have to make use of this the best I can. Sunlight beamed into the student council room, and the blonde-haired girl and the two of her friends struggled with the new workload they were adjusting to. As Rin sat there, ears open to random talk and the occasional grumble, a thought crossed her mind. She had no end of the real-world worries, problems arising from the rapid technology development, the society's next move, the ominous winds of change blustering over Calvary. But despite all those, she wanted to enjoy her simple time here while she could. What say we get this work done so we can celebrate with a tea party? The arrival of spring was now a distant memory, even if summer had yet to come. There was nothing particularly spectacular about this time. It was just an ordinary, beautiful, bright afternoon. Oh, that's great. Bravo, boys. Bravo. Oh, we got 2 threads. Oh, shit, there's another one. Oh, crap. Game, you lied to me. Goddamn game is lying to me, y'all. Oh, God, there's another one. Shit. All right, I need to get, let me get something else to, another beverage. And I shall be right back. Y'all just hold on. We got one more, well, we got one more to do here, apparently. Game is going to give me more stuff to read. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh. All right, we got one more to do. Is the game gonna give me another one to do next? Is there one after this? Oh my goodness. All right. All right, y'all. This has been very informative information. All right. Let's see what we can get into. All right. This one is called A Ford with a Sword in Hand. This sounds like a rain thing. All right. One more. Rangers still lead 1-0. Okay, now we're going back to September. Now we're going back to 1207. So we go from 1208 to 1207. Okay. Okie dokie do. I cannot accept. I was not the one to mince words. The hulking bear of a veteran bracer then, that heck, could not hide his disappointment, puffing out his bottom lip with a sigh as he stood before me. Not again. You gotta resign yourself to the inevitable one of these days. I had been indebted to this man who was as capable as he was kind since my first days in the guild. Truly, I didn't wish to be a source of vexation for him, but the wish alone was not enough. I have neither the experience nor the skill to be worthy of an A rank, so I cannot accept your recommendation. Excuse me? Bracers are assigned ranks based on their strength and achievement, with A rank being the highest on paper. Its members are the very face of the beloved organization, and as such, ranks are methodically badge of honor to be worn with pride. So, how had I received multiple recommendations for the most prestigious rank in 6 months? I spared no effort in working working to hone my craft in the years I joined after school, and certainly years after school, and certainly I wouldn't classify myself as a doe-eyed newcomer, but to have my name among the greatest of the guild, absolutely not. But after turning down my first recommendation, a second one had come from the guild headquarters in Lamont. If you ask me, you got both in spades. There's something else making me lean toward a no. Zen's awkward smile told me told me he had been pressured by headquarters to persuade me. Are we talking about fee here? Setting aside whether you're overestimating me or not, which I believe you are, there is, I would very much like to not stand out any more than I already do. I've been getting offers to be a model, okay? To star in film. Wait, what? It's been frankly exhausting forcing them to give up. Now what do you think would happen if I were to accept a promotion? I'll be neck deep in the same mess all over again. Okay, that makes sense, but sorry, you're a 1-2 punch in the beauty and bronze department. Try laying low a lot is a lost cause. With that kind of fans you're getting, maybe you should consider the silver screen after all. Who knows? You might walk away with an award with the film festival. Zen's laugh was heartily in contrast to my unamused frown. Much as I respected him, he could do with showing a little more decorum. That's not funny. I understand being in the public's eye to some extent is inevitable, and I've accepted it, but I am a bracer, not an entertainer. I wasn't trying to be funny, though. You gotta find a way to let out some steam, or you're gonna break when we need you to put together the most. Happens to the workaholics like you more often than you think. I didn't think I was pushing myself as much as he implied, but I also couldn't deny there was a nugget of truth to what he said. Okay, we're getting off topic. Just why is headquarters so desperate for me to become an A-rank bracer? I can't see the logic behind it. Well, you see, starting with you... Okay, wait a minute. I can't even read not. Starting with what you know, the reparations from Arabonia have beefed up our economy this year, so all kinds of new investments are pouring in from across the continent. Now, I'm in no economics, but people go where the money is. And where people go, conflict follows. And that's just how it is. I saw where he was going from there, electing to expand upon the rest of myself. So, now we have disputes between mega corporations, Stark increase, and Jaeger activity. There are, in addition to the known growth of private military companies, increased tensions between the mafias. You got it. You think it's bad now? It's only going to get worse from here. And that's why Lamont wants to up security here while promoting our rising star, you. They see it as a good PR for the guild and a deterrent to any potential threats that are thinking about stepping out of line. Perhaps I was more vaguely aware of their goal in using me than I wanted to admit. This didn't make hearing the answer any more satisfying. If they have you asking me to play my part, then surely they have asked you to play your part already. You've been recommended for S rank, right? If you know of a better deterrent than having an S rank in Coward, then I'd like to hear it. Zen, scratched the back of his head awkwardly upon my statement. I just don't think I'm up there with someone like Cassius Bright. S isn't even an official rank. And even if it was, just look at me. You think a guy like me means a picture-perfect advertisement for the guild? I think you have the skills, achievement, and build to be one, yes. A curt, quick response. All right, point made. Can't force you to take the recommendation. And I'm not about to be a hypocrite. Just let me know if you change your mind, okay? With that, the conversation came to an end. The guild's bracers gathered to begin a routine meeting of delegating open requests. This is how I preferred things. It was better to stay like this. We're not gonna tell me who we're talking about here. There was one point when I wanted to be something more. I can no longer remember what that was. Sometime during my childhood it happened, I'm sure. I just recall realizing how small the world truly was. So I prayed and longed to become someone I was not. It was around high school when I thought I became that someone. Those years were unforgettable. I'll never forget the unexpected reunion that was had there. One of the priceless treasures I had gained. I truly thought I'd gotten closer to who I wanted to be. But in the end, it was just wishful thinking. My hand, once held, was now empty, and I was still a nobody. But I refused to stand still. I grew reluctantly in following the new path I chose for myself, ignoring my family's objections. My motives had changed, however. I no longer possessed that girlhood desire of becoming something more, of becoming someone. I just needed to keep moving, however aimlessly that movement was. Well, aren't you looking gorgeous today? With a whimsical wink, and a familiar bartender welcomed me to his establishment. He was a tall, affable man who lived by his own rules and never hesitated to lend a helping hand to others. He reminded me of much of the Crossbell City's branch receptionist from the few times I visited for work. The place was nearly empty today. I sat down on the counter seat farthest from the door as he approached. The usual, sweetheart. I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasions, and whatever I did, I always ordered coffee and a light snack. This was not a coffee. It was not a coffee and a snack kind of day. I want something with alcohol. Even beer will do. Not at all fazed by the vagueness of my order, he walked away and started prepping my drink. Oh no! It's that awful word that Feb doesn't like, y'all. It says drink! It says drink, y'all! Oh man. Alright, it wasn't long before he returned and I placed an elegant glass in front of me. I think this is a little more you than a beer. It was a beautiful cocktail composed of two colors, a clear blue like that of a priceless sapphire and a calming jade. No doubt he could tell how disquieted my heart was and was trying to soothe it in his own way. I thanked him inwardly before daring to broach my other reason for coming. Hey, have you learned anything more about what I asked? Apart from being a skilled bartender, he was also a well-known informant. He was extremely well connected to the guild, the press, and even the criminal underworld, but he was very careful never to overstep his bounds with the last. Indeed, I found him to be a valuable source when needed. I wish I could say yes, but not even Dingo has any promising leads. Okay, Dingo is the guy. Okay, the reporter guy. Okay. Dingo's the guy, the reporter man that was with Ren. Okay, got it. Still, I think you got your eyes on the right district. It's only a matter of time before they get smoked out. I see. Since the guild's investigations turned up nothing, I was hoping he would better point me in the right direction, but it seems But it seemed this was going to be a lot harder than I hoped. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep at it a little bit at a time. That also applies to that cocktail. It's a strong one, so don't drink it all at once. Oh man, too bad Fed's not in the chat. I tilted the glass delicately between my fingers as he stepped away, my mind continuing to wade through the case I was following. There had been a stark increase in illegal drugs on the market. Not just any drug, either, but ones of the high addictive, dangerous variety. Hayway, who effectively ruled over the criminal underworld in Calvert, ordinarily limited their professions in the market as part of their rules. Fib isn't here, I know. Limiting the number of drugs was, of course, fair from their ideal elimination of them, but none could deny that their syndicates' inactions had brought some semblance of order to where the chaos often reigned supreme. Yet, the past few years had seen a worrying number of criminal groups rebelling against these carefully curated rules. One of these groups was surely behind the change in the market. And all this held a presumed connection to two missing people. The Gildan police have been tasked with searching for two children before the age of 10, a boy and his younger sister. They simply left the house one day and had not been seen since. Evidence suggests that they came from a perfectly ordinary family on good terms with one another, so the likelihood of them running away was slim. We mulled over the suspicions that they had been abducted for ransom early on, but not a single demand was made following their disappearance, so it was quickly ruled out. Despite a healthy amount of manpower that was overcoming from both sides, neither the guild nor the police had yet to find them. Okay, they said the search so far had proved entirely fruitless. Their last known location was fortunately established, and it was unfortunately a popular site for elite drug trade. All right, the working theory from there became that the siblings witnessed a transaction and were held captive by the criminal parties involved as a result. If that held true, then the longer it took our parties to find them, the greater the danger the lives were in. The abductors wouldn't do anything right away. Murder was sure to leave traces evidence behind, but it was only a matter of time before they resorted to that, or traffic them abroad to be rid of them. With each passing second, the odds of the children being returned unharmed were dropping to zero. At the same time, all of this was pure speculation on our part based on a single establishment's location. For all we knew, this had nothing to do with the criminal underworld at all. The potential dangers thrown around made inaction an agonizing task, but if there was no evidence to go on, action was impossible. We could forcibly arrest any suspicious people on site and make them talk should we wish it, but that would be a direct violation of the Guild's code and its founding principles. The Bracer Guild also sought to be an ally of the people's first and foremost, so resorting to criminal acts to obtain evidence was out of the question. If only the strict adherence to our code didn't stop us from being able to resolve so many crimes, thereby putting people we swore to protect in danger. It was the ultimate impasse. As I found myself pondering over this impossible dilemma, the Bracers had placed themselves in a familiar face came to mind. He was a childhood friend with blue-tinged, unkempt hair. Though we had lost contact with one another some years before, he one day returned to the city as suddenly as he had left. Soon after starting up a peculiar profession that skirted the line of legality to a dangerous degree. The kind of profession that could easily involve himself in the affairs of many an unscrupulous individual, or so I believe. It's 5-0. Game's over. Just what did the idiot think he was doing? He walked out of my life without warning and walked back in much the same. I spent so much time searching for him, I knew our reunion would be an awkward one based on how we parted. But for him to return after all that waiting and all that searching and dive into something questionable enterprise so different from my own was almost too much to bear. It gave rise to many concerns as a bracer and many more concerns as a friend. And the one that bothered me most of all, why hadn't he come to see me? Did he have any idea how worried I was about him? How worried I am about him? Irritation building, I took a large gulp of my cocktail, but the alcohol only fanned the flames of anger burning in my heart. They burned brighter and brighter still, becoming a dazzling white that projected countless transient images of the past. Then, just as quickly as it had flared, my anger faded in an instant, replacing itself with a very different emotion altogether. Why did you leave me? The words slipped from my mouth without me realizing it, making me feel downright pitiful once they were said if someone were to see me in this state. You still haven't moved on, I see. A familiar but unexpected voice called out to me. Causing me to jump slightly from surprise, I quickly regained my composure. I just have a few choice words I'd like to say. My response feigned calmness as best I could. Couldn't help but think I had more than a few choice words really, but following up with that would aid my annoyance in a way I would rather not further. Oh, I imagine you have more than a few. Right, of course, he would see right through me. The bespectacled man then sat down next to me as though our running into each other was no coincidence. He was another childhood friend of both myself and the one I was laminating over, and someone who followed a remarkable different career path from either one of us. The speckled man. No, don't know who that is. Alright, if it is still bothering you that much, why not just go and see him? You already have his address by now, surely. How could I with how much time that's passed? As I mumbled my response meekly, I thought I could hear the man next to me chuckle. Well, then I suppose there's no need to rush things. With your line of work, I'm sure your paths will cross naturally enough in due time. I didn't expect that kind of a response. You make it sound so romantic. Lest you have forgotten, I don't struggle with expressing what's in my heart the way he does. Now, since we're here, how about a toast? I'll make you your next one non-alcoholic. At least you have forgotten. I can handle my liquor just fine. Thank you very much. We then spent the rest of our time reminiscing about the past. It hadn't been too long since we were able to just sit and talk like this. It wasn't that he and I had become estranged, but both of our jobs made it a trying task to meet, even at the best of times. Who are we talking about here? Who's this? Man, driving crazy. By the way, I heard you turned down becoming an A-rank racer again. Of course that wouldn't escape the CID's ears. Okay, never mind. Don't know who you're talking about. The information itself wasn't confidential, but that he already knew something, however unofficial it was, entirely typical of him. The Bracer Guild focused on protecting civilians, while the CID focused on the needs of the president in office. The groups were neither enemies nor allies. They simply had very different goals. Where their work was concerned, I won't know. Not supposed to know. Okay, well, that's perfect. That's good. I know it isn't my place to tell you to accept the offer. However, he paused before resuming, his tone becoming more remarkably more serious. What's up, Valera? How are you? The times we live in demand a new hero. That much is clear. I have no idea what a realistic like him was trying to say by implying I was a hero. But before I inquired further, he changed the subject. That was likely what brought him to find me in the first place. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to have something that will be of interest to you regarding those missing children. My eyes widened from the unexpected change as he continued. We've identified the group that made that district their turf, as well as having compelling evidence of crime taking place. You may proceed as you like in cooperation with the police. I couldn't believe it. On a fine silver platter, he'd given me just the cause to act. And since the information came from the CID, there was no reason to doubt it's okay, got it. So much is going on, I don't understand. Why are you messaging me, people? Okay. On the verge of rekindling my girl. Okay, got it. All I had done until now was follow the life where it was taking me. And yet here I found myself before a new path that could lead to that someone I once wanted to be. This deviation terrified me. What if it led to me losing someone again? What if it ended in more pain? My fear begged me to stay idle. I was a fragile human being at my core. I knew it well. It made me wish I was anything but. It inspired me to take up the sword and rebel against any whispers of weakness, and I played the part admirably on the surface. But if I were forced to face cruel reality in the future, I wonder, would my heart be able to take it? Well, I don't know. You tell me. Yeah! Let's go! Alright, as I sidestep to the left, I keep to my center of my gravity and unleash the furious slashes against my first foe, using that momentum to thrust both myself and my blade toward the second. Whoo boy! The two low-ranking mobsters fell to the ground. They were members of a mafia I'd been chasing, and right now, I was in the thick of their den of operation. My friend gave the guild and police the excuse we needed to take more direct stance against our targets. What's up, Dark Man? His information was vague, however, so we still had to determine the purchase location on our own. I, Zen, and several other bracers agreed it would be the best part to split our forces and attack several locations in unison for this part of our mission. Yo, Zen getting name dropped. Okay. Based on what just transpired, it appeared my location was the lucky winner. There's the intruder! Hey, I've seen her before. She's from the paper. 2 more reinforcements arrived, but I was hardly going to give them any time to act. I raced forward, swinging my sword twice as I passed them, and as they fell before they could even raise their weapons. Monsters appearing in droves, presumably word of my arrival had been already spread. There she is! She's a bracer. Word's been going around about. Well, damn it. What if the immovable's here too? Don't be chicken shit. It's one woman. We can take care of her. Then they charged me in a big mass, at least 10 of them, with more reinforcements on the way from further inside the building. Forcing my way through with how many they had in numbers was risky. I knew the sensible thing to do would be to wait for the other bracers to show, but I also had to consider what if my waiting afforded the Mafia the time to wield the children as hostage. Yeah, the Diamondbacks lost, we. How do you lose 3 games at home? Weighing the two options, I concluded that whatever reduced their chances of that happening was worth the cost. I needed to push on and settle this now. Besides, I believe I had nothing to fear from this pitiful group as they were. Were they seasoned combat veterans that could have used their number to advantage to implement complex formations and corner me, but they did not. They did no such thing. And they dared to believe me. They dared to believe they had a candle to Hayway's martial arts. In the face of my one experience, their bloated size was more of a hindrance than a help. They wouldn't be able to utilize even half their potential against me. I first had to position myself and them appropriately. If I can assure the gun, talented wielders among them were at each other's line of fire while rounding up the close range fighters to a single spot, the vulnerabilities would spell my victory as I cut them down. One down, 2 to go. The precious seconds after defeating the foe were the most adventurous. Just as a man had fallen, I was on the other before they had time to adjust to my incoming blade. There was no pattern to who was... Okay, this is way too much reading. Hey, I will say, I was happy to see the Diamondbacks beat the Phillies. That made me so freaking happy that I didn't have to see the daggone Phillies in the World Series again. I'd go around them in a wide circle. I'd move between them while remaining even aware of any surprise assault at my back. I waited through them until I encountered the ones that was back. The ones never even considered I would be able to reach them. They were spread so curiously. The men took up their guns with the newly alert panic strewn across their face, but their fate was already sealed. They were powerless as I closed the gap between us. 5 down, 5, 6, 7. With over half the numbers down, the remaining monsters were quickly losing their will to encounter. Some attacked out of the adrenaline-induced desperation, calculating their next move so poorly that they fell into my long-set trap and accidentally attacked themselves. At this point, the battle was as good as gone. It's final. All I had to do was continue taking them down until I was the last one standing. Alright, there were smaller groups I encountered on my way through the building, but I was able to disable them with no little effort. The path they opened up for me eventually led me to their leader. He was a middle-aged fellow pacing restlessly around an unpleasant, gaudy room until I entered. He twitched in fear upon the very sight of me. "Why are you here?" Where are my men? Well, they're all back behind me there, dude. I took them all out. Kissing the floors? I answer so calmly, and coincidentally, he balked in disbelief. That's impossible. I sweat my balls off to build this group from the ground up. And you're saying a girl like you tore it all down just like that? Yes, that's exactly what she's saying. Uh-huh. I ignored his crude language and drew closer as I thrust my sword till it set just between his eyes and he let out a squeal. Well, I'm no ordinary girl. I am a bracer. And don't worry, I didn't kill them. They have only been knocked out of restraint. You'll be seeing them again soon, in prison. I shot a darting glare in his direction as the tip of my sword wandered downward to his neck. Now, I have some questions for you, and you will answer them. The man nodded empathetically, his whole body trembling from fear. 2 children, a boy and a girl, under 10 years old, disappeared last month. You people abducted them, didn't they? He nodded. I knew it. Then where are they? What'd you do to them? They're in a room further inside. They're alive. At last, I can breathe a sigh of relief. But my most fundamental objective was, when coming here, to be fulfilled. Next, I need to ask him one about this group. I thought you all seemed too far weak to be in charge of this district of the city. But after coming across your account book, everything will now fall into place. You're working on behalf of someone else, aren't you? He was so unsure of how to respond that he fell completely silent. But that alone gave me my answer. Who is it then? Tell me. Is it A? Huh? I can't. He flinched in fear as I pressed him, resisting as though he genuinely couldn't say. Then, just as he opened his trembling lips to speak, I heard a strange thudding sound from outside the room. I stepped away from the man, my sword still firmly in hand. Crunching, squinkling, splattering, more sounds. These more audible than first. I don't like the sound of this. I didn't know what to make of them, but they made me feel an instinctively review. Uh-oh. Man, where'd the music go? They may have come accompanied by faint groans, but if they did, they faded just as soon as the sound themselves. Okay, I remained on guard as I stepped out into the hallway, ready to be attacked from any angle at any moment. And the sight that greeted me defied all imagination. The monsters I fought through mere minutes before were now nothing more than distorted, mutilated piles of flesh and bone. Oh my God. Not just one or two, every single one of them, without exception, had been reduced to bloodied mounds. Some were without heads, others had their organs ripped out from their abdomen. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, we're just going to skip all that. Not going to read that. Nope, nope. Mm-mm. Each corpse was different. Each corpse was unbearable to look at, I can imagine. The plain hallway I traversed all with due speed was now covered in sticky, slimy, red blood. Yuck. Who could have done something like this? The sight was so awful that my free hand, now clenched, shook from disgust. When was it ever necessary to go this far, and what could anyone have to gain from this? Oh, wait. I realized I had just made a very careless mistake. I turned and hurried back into the room I was just in. I was too late. The Mafia's leader was floating in the air at the center of the room, as though some unknown force was holding him up by his chest. A monstrous sword pierced through his chest. A single streak of blood dripped from his unspeakable mouth. There was no room to believe he was anything but dead, like all the others in the hall. He didn't even have time to scream before his life was taken. Who are you? I barked at the center of the room, trying to drown out my instinctive fear with anger. At a glance, only the corpse and I were present, but if I strained my eyes, I could also see a faint, another distorting space around them. It must have been some form of active camouflage. I would have thought it's a basic contrast to give your name courtesy to give your name before asking another's, charming ace of the Bracer Guild. It was a man's voice that's projected true arrogance, as though he were above all the others, a matter of course. I instinctively readied myself for battle in response, but my actions seemed not to faze him in the slightest. No need to be spoiling for a fight. I'm simply here to take out the trash after they were carelessly enough to leave a trail for the CID to follow. Was I really talking to a fellow human being? How could he speak of such gruesome murders in those terms? Are you a business partner of theirs? No, you must be from the group above them. Very good. He then swung his blade to slide and toss the corpse off to the side with all the respect of a used cigarette. How could you treat people you work with like this? People? Have you your ears? Have you your ears? Okay, whatever, game. I said nothing about taking out a person, only trash. The same applies to the garbage piling up in the hallway. They have always been so, even before they stopped breathing. It was clear that communicating with someone of this nature was impossible. I dismissed calm reasoning for an instant, all-consuming anger so great that my entire body couldn't stop trembling. You monster! Before I knew it, I'd sprung into action, pounding every drop of my strength into my blade to launch a swift, unavoidable strike. But he repelled it with one vertical swing of his own. This one exchange was enough to tell me that this strength was well a league above mine. He parried my blow at the most perfect instant, canceling out the force of my attack with so little effort that it barely scratched the surface of what he was capable of. The act of camouflage did nothing to hide the monstrous nature of his cruciform sword either. Its design combed silver and black in an unholy fusion of darkness and light, as its chaos itself dwelled in its very blade. It was no common weapon. Okay? Even if I continued to give it my all, my odds of winning against him were extremely slim. But at the same time, my instincts were screaming at me that I could not allow him to leave. I charged again. If attacking him from the front wasn't going to work, then would I have to go for the side? He blocked the attack with just a little effort. Okay, this is not getting you anywhere. Bro, you ain't getting nowhere with this guy. I showered him in a flurry of them, each one faster than the last. When I finally reached my physical limit, I darted in a few new directions, attacking him from behind. I put my very soul into one overwhelming attack aimed directly at his rear, which I could only just make out through the camouflage distortion. However, the second I became sure that the victory was within my grasp, his cruciform blade carved a great arc through the air in a ferocious spinning slash. I was able to just instantly defend myself against the blow, but the force of it sent me flying backwards. Fortunate enough not to have sustained a direct hit, but my body shook from now being able to fully cancel out his massive weight. Still, I forced myself back to my feet and glared at his form. The difference between us was night and day. It felt as though he could manipulate the very flow of the battle, much like a master of martial arts who understood the true nature of all things. He paid no mind to my pitiful attempt at bravado and gave a short laugh before speaking. Impressive. You put up more of a fight than the rumors had led me to believe. What's your goal? What are you trying to do with all your strength? I expected him to reject or ignore me, so I was taken back when he paused for a sincere moment of thought before answering. An interesting question. I suppose to instill fear. Fear, I almost doubted my ears. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Domination and servitude, order, harmony, production, all exist because of fear. That is why I seek to instill fear in its purest form, much like the retributive towers that appeared in Frostville a half a year. Oh, son. Wait, what? No. No. Do not bring up the retributive tower. I hate that name. God damn it. Retributive tower. It's bullshit. Call it the reverse Babel. Such a pity that it fell. It fell because we kicked the fucking ass. There was such pleasure in his words that it made it easy to imagine the expression on his veiled face. As insane as what he was saying sounded to me, I knew he meant every word of it. You really are a monster. Continue your fruitless attempts to stop me, and you'll understand what I mean in due time. He lowered his blade. As a parting gift for assisting me in my house cleaning efforts, I will let you and those children go. Keep that far too pristine blade sharp for our next meeting, Bracer. With that, he turned to leave. Wait! Just as I extended my hand, the ground below him emitted a bright glow, and by the time that glow had faded, he was gone. He had likely used the same teleportation spell that certain other criminal organization were known to rely on. Gee, I wonder who that is. His departure also released all the strength I had left in me, not from relief, but from the exact opposite. What are you doing, man? I was so overwhelmed with frustration that I let him leave, so afraid of what might go on to do. So afraid of what he might go on to do because I couldn't stop him. Then I lost the strength to even stand. Of course, this is just who I've always been. I haven't changed once. I haven't changed one bit since the day you left me. I'm still the same powerless girl I was back then. My work here wasn't finished yet. I walked to the next room. I opened the door and was greeted by what appeared to be an old storage space. There, across the hall, I found who I was searching for. The brother and sister pair was crouched against the wall, the boy trembling on the floor, and his sister stood close by. It's okay, I'm here to help you. I kept my tone as gentle and reassuring as I was able. The girl smiled while her older brother continued to hide his face. I slowly walked toward them, careful not to make any sudden movements, but as I did, the boy shook his head vigorously, his whole body trembling more and more the closer I got, as though he was telling me to stay away. The answer from the man flashed in my mind. Fear is at the heart of all we know. These poor children were very much in fear's clutches. No matter how gradual I was in closing in the distance between myself and the boy, trying my best not to provoke him, his body language showed he continued to reject me. We were now within arm's length of one another. His shaking grew more violent, and then he opened his mouth to speak, and his voice refused to come out. It's all right. I smiled a most comforting smile. After that, I reached out behind me and grasped the blade of a knife that was being thrust toward me. Wait, what? I turned swiftly, and my fingers never let go, and found the one gripping the hilt to be none other than the sister. Damn. She had tiptoed around my back while I was kneeling to meet her brother, and she tried to stab me from behind. Holy shit. She was a bit startled by my halting her attack, but otherwise she stared blankly forward, emotion on her face nowhere to be seen. I suppose he was right about fear. It controls everything we do. She must have been through something terrifying if it made you resort to this. No doubt they were now controlled by fear to attack anyone who came to their rescue. I paid no mind to the blood from my bare hand slowly dripping to the floor. The cut from the knife was nothing compared to everything else in the moment. My first priority instead was to reassure the girl that I meant them no harm. But we humans are capable of more than giving in to fear. We can fight it with courage, and we can fight it. Your brother was doing that just now. He may have been gripped by fear, but he fought the hardest through his actions to alert me of the danger his sister posed. Even if it took all he had, he wanted to keep me safe and to keep her from committing an irreversible, regrettable act. It was all thanks to him that I noticed that what she was trying to do. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I am a bracer, and I will keep you safe. I took the girl into my arms. You're a bracer? Even her voice was devoid of emotion. That's right. I'm here to help you. Oh, I think I've seen you in a magazine before. Something Blade, I think. That's right. The nickname is a little embarrassing, but I'd be happy if you remembered it. Something Blade. Okay. That way, as long as you hear it, you'll know I'm here to keep you out of harm's way. I tightened my grip around her as if to stop anything more from hurting her, and surrounded her heart with my warmth. It really will be okay, I promise. I noticed her eyes twitch just slightly before long, her eyes filled with tears. Soon she began to sniffle, at first and a small one here and there, until they gradually grew more pronounced, eventually turning into uncontrollable sobs. She'd finally been liberated from her fear. As for me, I have stayed my course. We don't know who you are, but we're going to stay the course, y'all. I was too afraid to deviate from my current path. Still, I had chosen the path with pride in my heart. I didn't think it right to turn my back on it now. Huh? Still, I had chosen this path with pride in my heart. I didn't think it right to turn my back on it now? Boy, we got some serious spelling issues here. I didn't think it right. Oh my God. I didn't think it would. Okay, whatever. I wasn't going to let it be an aimless journey from now on either. And so it was another day in the Edith branch of Calvert's Guild. sounded like the Mafia was trying to copy what that other organization of assassins managed to pull off. I was discussing the rest of the case with Zen. The siblings had indeed been abducted because they witnessed an illegal transaction. The Mafia involved then sought to mimic a group of assassins known for raising children with the intent of turning them into professional killers. Where have I heard that before? An assassin's group that turns kids into killers? Gee, I don't know where I've heard that before. Their attempts thankfully proved as unsuccessful as their attempts to remain covenant in selling drugs. The CID found them, and whoever they were working for purged them. Hell of a way to go. If I had been so incompetent, maybe they wouldn't have been purged at all. You got it. Don't beat yourself up about it. The Guild's priority is keeping all civilians safe, not criminals. I don't want to say they deserved it for getting involved in organized crime, but it is what it is. Try putting that frustration you're feeling into more personal growth instead of letting it eat you alive. I was told that while the siblings were going to need psychological counseling for some time, they were fully expected to recover and go back to their everyday lives. My meeting with them had triggered something inside of me. I came to realize that something needed to change. I had to take some kind of step forward, even if it ended in me falling to the floor in some dramatic fashion. I needed to pick myself back up again. With that in mind, I accepted my multiple recommendations. The times we lived in a demand we demand a hero. I'm trying to see who that is. Don't recognize him. Don't recognize her either. I do like that sword you have though in your hand there, girl. Doing so made me think of what my childhood friend said to me. I didn't believe I had what it took to be a hero. Oh look, it's color. Hey look, we actually see color now. But if I could be even just a brief one able to give the people hope and banish the darkness ahead, then that was the reason enough to keep going. Maybe that could make me somebody enough to fight alongside the real hero once they came to light. Well, shall we get down to business? Zen turned to face me, his classical broad grin, even broader than usual. It'll be a little while longer before the official payroll arrives from headquarters, but I am sure they won't mind. They won't mind me speeding up this part of the process with how much they wanted this. The Republic now has a bracer who reached A rank at the same age as the Empire's Purple Lightning. And we all know who that is. Congrats on your promotion, Elaine Eclair, Beauty's Blade? Elaine? Ellen? Elaine? I'm saying Ellen. Sure, it's Elaine. Alright. How many more of these are there? Is there more? By the way, the music that's in this is I had a feeling I didn't recognize it, so it had to be. I knew it had to be from Daybreak. Oh, we got one more thread? Sword Maiden. That's it? Oh. Oh, Elizabeth Maxwell. You know what? I've met her many, many years ago, though. That's it? Come on, game. You gotta give me more. I want more. Oh, that's a lot of reading. Damn. Yeah, I see the 3 strands in the background. I see the 3 strands in the background. What does that mean? Is that what? Are you telling me something? Are you telling me something? Something gonna happen if I hit the button? Did she do the what? Post game. I did everything in this game, Wee. What are you talking about? There's that Grandmaster. There's that. What the? Suspicions of causality recording engine negative confirms connection to astral link severed? Excuse me? The whirlpool of causality engulfing Erebos and the fainted land has at last been unraveled. Though the bell ringing in the end of the day has yet to be silenced. I don't like bells. You children of Zemeria have earned your moment of peace until the time comes to face the final hour. Huh? Final hour? Until you, with hope and fear in your hearts, must walk new trails. Okay. And? Don't tease me, game. Swear to God. You gonna tease me like that? Tease me like that bullshit you are, game. That's it? Come on, game, really? You tell me that's all?
Connecting to Reverie Garden database.
Oh, I guess that's it. Okay.
Connecting to Reverie Garden database.
Yeah, okay, that's it. Is that all? Really? That's it? That was all the monologue? Come on, game. Game gonna tease me like that bullshit? Well, I got a little bit of time left. What do you guys want to do now? I was expecting a little more than that. Come on, y'all. Come on. Jesus, come on, man. Oh my God. All right, y'all. Okay. Any group quotes you guys want to hear? Speak now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, we can do this. Hold on. What is this? Do we want to do this? Swift and sure what team specs? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We totally gotta do this one. We gotta do this one, y'all. We gotta do the Emma Marcus and McBurn. We gotta do this one, right? Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Yeah. We're gonna do this one. Where is Marcus in this group? There he is. What the way, man? I don't want to bench Laura. God damn it. Why am I benching Laura in this thing? Jesus Christ, man. These level numbers. My God. Whew. Alright. What do we gotta do here? We gotta do Swift and Sure. Twice. Well, let's not do the hardest stratum then. Um. Sure. We'll start here. Surely we can do that really quick.
Let's take care along the way.
Ah, crap. I don't have any gear on. Oh well, whatever. We'll just play around in here. Hello. Just pick this up already.
This'll come in handy.
No, we don't need it anymore, Rain.
Well, that's a nice looking chest.
Yeah, great. All I'm finding is treasure boxes.
This is quite the stroke of luck.
Yep, it is great. There's no fucking way we have been here already. Oh, there's somebody. Oh god, not this thing. Well, I guess we might be a little over-leveled. Uh-oh. We might have to go to the 0 level.
Strong. I won't fall.
No fucking hell said that shit.
Cheer up, guys. Terrific smile.
All for one. And one for all. Get over here so we can rough them up.
There.
Get over here so we can rough them up.
Got lost.
Keep it up, everybody.
Let's go.
It's my turn.
Really?
There. Oh, what a relief.
Well, that was easy. Next. Oh, shit. Gonna give me ceiling stones. Gonna give ceiling stones. You guys want any costumes on any of these people?
There. My spells are ready.
There's a new costume you can get. Really? Well, I'll have to go find out what that is in a little bit. Now I'm curious what that is. Oh, hello.
There.
Let's get them.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
Hey, Reen, you want to kill somebody really quick?
For one.
There you go.
You've always worn glasses, right, Machias?
Yeah, though between you and me, it'd be nice to ditch this pair and go with something a little more trendy like your old ones. Speaking of, I doubt yours are prescription.
Nope, just wear them for kicks. Only part that sucks is that I have to keep the frames from melting every time a fight heats up.
If they look good enough on you that they're worth the trouble at least. Can I ask where you bought them?
I don't know how I expected you to one day bond, but it certainly wasn't over glasses.
Bro, what the boy? Really? Machias, why you asking Vern where he got his glasses from?
I must continue to train.
Oh, hi, Laura. You got level up. Good job.
I put in my best for that.
Great. Wonderful. Big sticks. Ash, Gaius, Randy, and Estelle. Randy doesn't carry a big stick. Big sticks, huh? Defeat an enemy while everyone is wearing kitty ears. Oh my god. Really, game? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, that makes sense. I see where, yeah, that works. Alright, whatever. Ah! We have a new costume in the trove.
Wow.
We gotta go get it.
That's a nice looking chest.
Now you're gonna give me a new weapon out of this. Okay, cool.
My spells are ready.
Really? Are you sure they're ready? I don't know. We're just gonna go around here and kill everything.
It works, I guess.
Let me hold on to it.
Oh no, they're gonna kill us. Oh god.
That shimmer.
Well, we killed the shimmer. Kill them all, Emma! There you go, all dead now.
Let us be on our way then.
Hey, Roofy boy. Hush. Alright, let's go back to the trove and see what we get. What new costume do we have to play with to do now? Now I'm curious.
Looks like there's still more up ahead.
No, yeah, yes, Rain, there's a giant monster ahead, but you know, we gotta go leave here for a second. We gotta get Team Big Stick in.
Millennial Trove activated.
Okay, there's a new costume. Where is it? Is it under costumes, I'm assuming? No. Oh. There's the costume. Yup, that's what, oh my lord. Sure, why the fuck not? We'll just get more towels, because it's there. Good lord. Now that we have monies, we can buy the hair colors for everybody. Nope. Nope. Pink hair for Alphen. I don't want to know what these hair colors look like. Oh my god. Nope. Okay, so now we can dress Kia up like... Oh my god! How many damn hair colors are there? Jesus! Now you're gonna want me to go through all these hair colors. Silver hair for Eustace, dark hair Fee, silver hair for Gaius, silver hair for Noelium, red hair for Reen, gold hair for Yuna, dark hair for Kurt. Might as well spend money, right? Orange hair for Ash. God. Blue hair for Lapis. That's interesting. Dark hair Lloyd? I'm curious about some of these hair colors. I'm really curious about some of these hair colors now. Hold on. Okay, so we got Ash, Gaius, Randy, and Estelle. Okay, Ash, Gaius, Randy, and Estelle. Alright. Randy. No, not Wazzy. Wrong guy. Gaius. Ash. Where are you, Ash? There you go. Jesus Christ. Get out of here, Rain. I love you. I love you, Rain. Let's throw in somebody else. See if I can hear Rain. There you go. Yeah, okay. Well, that's cool. Alright. What do we got for costume? Oh my lord, do I really want to see all these? We've already gone through all those. Warrior Randy? Bro. That's kind of badass. Not gonna lie. Huh? Nope. Hell no. Oh God, Lord, oh no, good Lord, no. No, no. Awful green hair. No. Hell no. You don't have any costumes to sell except for Tal. Okay. Hey, it looks like Campanella. Oh God. It's orange hair Ash. That's not blue hair. That looks like silver hair. Oh God, it's Machias. No. No. Oh God, Lord, no. Ew. No. No! Those are ugly looking hair colors. Kurt, we're not leaving anything on you. God. Ew. Ew. Silver hair Laura, huh? Blonde hair. No. This costume? Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm all for that costume. Good Lord, Rain, you got enough costumes? My God, man. Jesus. Hey, look. It's Cold Steel 2 Rain. I dig it. I actually love this outfit. Oh God. Oh no. Start Prince Reen. No. Red hair. Gold hair? Oh God. Brown hair? No. I've seen all these. The bloody hell is this? No? No. Sorry, Lloyd, that is not you. That's definitely not you. Ooh, I dig these outfits. I like I like those outfits. They're actually kind of cool. Purple hair for Swin? No! What the heck is this? No! God, that's awful. Ooh. I dig. I've already seen all these colors. Oh God, no. Awaken her hair crow? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, wow. Okay, there's a difference. Sarah, Emma, you got different. No, I've already seen all your hair color. Hazel hair? No. Arios has nothing new. Neither do you. Yeah, you don't have nothing new. Brown hair for Wazzy? No. Sorry, that ain't happening. Yellow hair for Nadia. No. I don't like that. Oh, that's swimwear. My bad. I've seen all these colors already. Don't care. Nope, nope. Where are the ones that are new? Red hair for Rufus. No. God help us no. This is ugly. This is not cool at all. Nope. Pink hair Tio. Okay. Not bad. Oh my god, she looks adorable in this outfit. Oh my god. I like the... That's cute. No, we've seen all those. What the? This is not brown hair! God damn. No, don't care. Nothing new for Agate. He doesn't have new clothes except the towel. Nope. No hair color for you. Blue hair for Lapis. Not bad. No, I don't care. Elliott's got new. No, got purple. Purple hair. No. No. Why? Ew, no. Nothing for Toggle. Seen all those colors already. You don't have anything new. Lecter, you don't have nothing new. Hey, Celine, you got any new outfits? Swimsuit, towel, and alternate ribbon. Now I can give you pink? Cool. Hey, look! We got Tina's work clothes! There we go. Now she's in her work gear. Brown hair. Oh, bloody hell, she looks like a damn Estelle. Okay, that's interesting. Silver hair, no. No. Vita, you don't have nothing new. You don't have anything new. No, God, Lord, no. Alright, well. Pink hair for out? No game. No. Milliam. She looks like Altina. Oh God, Lord, no. No! No, bad, no. Like that. Oh God. Oh no, God, no! Oh no! Oh God, Lord, no, no, no. Hello. Hi, Shara. How are you? Nice seeing you here. Okay, well, that was fun. Alright, let's see what we can do with this team. We got big stick people here. What do we have to do? Activate a burst. Okay, that's easy enough. Screw it. Let's just go to 0. Sure, why the hell not?
We should be on our way then.
Yeah, we are. We're gonna kill everything along the way in the process, though.
Treasure! I call dibs!
Oh, God, Lord, Estelle! We don't need any treasure, but we're gonna pick it up because it's here. Well, hello.
Eat this! The wind is on our side for this one.
Oh, the wind's on our side. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do, yeah, just do something. Kick their booty ass.
Get him!
Gotcha. Sure.
Are y'all linked? You are now. Don't know why you weren't linked in the first place.
Hey, you! Rest in peace! He's down! There! Let's go. Oh! It's down! Everyone, lend me your strength. Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Now just kill them all.
Yeah. All for one.
I'll handle it.
This thing are still not fucking dead.
Oh! It's down! It's mine!
Right. Ha! They're down.
Gotcha.
We got my switch axe, your bow staff, your spear, your halberd. That's some good pole-arm type shit in here.
Mine's got no pointy ends like the rest of yours, but I bet I could still kick their butts in a tourney.
You sure? My stun halberd's got some real heft to it.
Maybe so, but I reckon it couldn't pierce through anything the way my spear could.
Time to see who comes out on top, boys.
Let's do this.
Oh my god.
How old are you? This ain't a playground.
Oh god.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Nice. A matter of course.
Well, let's see how many more we can do. This is too much fun.
Thank Adios, that's done.
Team Technoblade. What in the hell? Tita, Tio, Elisa, and Lapis. Oh my god. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one, y'all. Alright, hold on. Hey, Randy, kick things ass.
Ready to go.
Are you? Are you sure you're ready to go, or Randy Bud?
Well, would you look at that?
Yeah, would you look at that? Yeah, would you look at that? Oh, yeah.
Eat this!
Fine. Bring it.
Uh-oh.
Wreak havoc! Chaos storm!
Might as well just have fun
Try
for a
this on for
second.
size. Crimson Gale!
Kick their booty butts.
My turn now. It's all you.
I'll take over.
Oh god, Laura's gonna kick everybody's booty ass now.
Behold, the soul of an Arcade!
Let's see how much damage we can do.
Radiant Phoenix Blade!
Oh my god!
Now,
Jesus
let's
Christ.
continue onward.
Yeah, true. Goddamn.
That's a wrap.
Well, that was fun. Okay, let's go to the tree and do some healing. Laura did almost over 500k damage. That was nuts. All right.
Executing recovery program.
Okie dokie. Who we got? We got to put in here the Team Techno people. Oh, we did this too. Okay, well, cool. All right. We're in kitty ears. I don't care about cat ears. All right. Tita, Tio, Elisa, and Lapis. Okay. Tio. Lapis. Tita. Useless, my boy! Put still in. Alright. Who was the other one? Oh, Lisa. Totally forgot about that. I don't think she has even equipment on her. I think I took all her shit off. Uh-oh. That might be a problem. That might be an issue. That's the problem. We have nothing on you. Oopsie. I don't do that. Sure. Whatever. I don't care what you got on. Considering the fact that, you know. Nah, that'll work. Sure. Whatever. Actually. Let's do this. Let's try. Huh. Do balance. Okay, that works too. Sure. Okay, that'll work. Sure, whatever. Anyway. What do we have to do? Activate a chain battle. Crap. Gotta find a chain battle? Okay, sure. Alright. You guys want any costumes on anybody? Speak now.
Follow me, everyone.
Or forever hold your peace. Well, this actually has... Alright. Oh, you don't have a chain battle. You only have one person. I need a chain battle. Ah, get away from me. Oh, there's a chain battle.
Enemies nearby.
Well, we got
Careful.
a chain battle going. Oh, God, Lord, I forgot Tina's got the daggone mech. Shit.
Wreak havoc! Chaos storm!
Oh, Lapis, you're in the way. You're kind of... Hey,
Raring to go.
not cool there, dude. I have no fucking clue what it
Lifting
is.
dry. My turn.
The hell you got? Got good shit too. Cool.
If you need me.
Hey, yo. What? Bloody fucking hell, dude.
Sorry. They're down. Got you.
Really?
Yeah. Raring to go. Give me a hand, Zeiss.
Yeah, let's bring out Sight.
And so I shall.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Heed my howl.
Ow!
There. It's not. Enhancing.
Uh-oh.
Don't
Yo.
take me lightly.
Oh no.
Very well. All for one, and one for all. My turn.
Oh, now you're frozen solid.
Pierce through. Rosetta arrow.
Uh-oh.
My turn. And bam! Okay.
Those things got so
Semi
much...
corner. Activate. Absolute
Status effect.
Break! It's not!
You're broke.
I can do it! I'm gonna get ya! Ah! They're down! Here we go! I've got it!
Nope, not dead.
Okay. Here's through. Rosetta Arrow! Let's do it! Now, Theo! Gotcha!
Die, you sorry ass
Very
thing.
well. In my hair! I'll follow up!
Smack it.
More incoming!
Oh no.
Okay.
More of these buttheads.
Arcus activate! Very well!
Oh, zero order. Okay, cool. Sure.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
I shall! And bam! In my hair!
Smack him
I'll
up.
follow up!
Oh no.
My turn!
I don't like the look of this one, boys.
Sorry!
Leave it to me.
Alright, Kurt, get in here and do some damage, will you? These things are annoying. Yeah, get ready to fire the fucking shit off.
There.
Play with me? Yeah!
Ah, get broke, all y'all. Oh, I don't know.
Get him! Blast force! It's my go. Dummy gunner, activate! Absolute zero! Break! Follow me! I'll help! Yeah! If you need me, I'm gonna get ya! Ah! Here's our chance!
Too slow.
Well, that was an interesting combo.
Huh. Another victory worth savoring.
We were all kinds of up to spec.
Really? Look at that dang HP. Goddamn. Experience. Shit.
I did it! Even perfection. I did it!
Hey. Good job. Oh, son of it. Activate a chain. Ah! Gotta finish the thing. Yeah, alright. Alright. Fine game. Don't be like that.
Oh, I found a treasure chest.
Did you? We did find a treasure chest. And a very nice one, too. Hate this place. You know, confused. Oh. No, I've been there. I need a chain battle. You get a chain battle going? Ah! Stop! Shit, I gotta get Kurt out. There we go. There we go. Forgot I gotta have Kurt in here. Or Lisa in here.
All right, let's continue.
No, we're not continuing. We gotta do this stupid chain battle bullshit. We have chain battle in here? No.
A powerful foe.
Son of a biscuit! I didn't want to fight these damn things. Son.
Sorry.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, Rain, just come in here and kill them all.
Fierce as fire. Blazing swarm.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Roar! Healing strike!
Good Lord, Rain.
I'll follow up. My turn.
No.
And bam! No! Following up.
Excuse you.
It's my go.
I don't like when you do that, sir.
Recovery mode. Activate. Thank you so much. Praise.
Perfect. Everyone gets recovered. Excellent.
Take this.
Get wrecked, asshole.
I'll go. Sorry. Here's our chance.
You missed one there, Tita.
Got her.
Ow.
It's my turn.
Really?
Kane, nail! Ha! It's down.
I'll follow up. Very well.
Since we screwed up and didn't get the thingy, might as well just play with
Right
this.
away. Noble arm.
I shall.
Have a good one, 50. We're gonna call it here soon myself.
And bam! In my hair. Following up.
I could do this all day long.
Roar! Healing strike!
Kill them all, Rain!
Now!
I'll follow up.
I think it's
It's
still
my
alive.
turn. Kane, nail! Ha!
Raring to go.
Well, alrighty then.
Yeah. There. Got you. Very well.
Oops. I missed the zero art. No! Don't hit her!
Let's go. Roar! Healing strike! It's down. Follow my lead.
Understood.
We kill it? Yeah!
Whew, we did pretty good there.
We were all kinds of up to spec.
Oh, God!
I did even perfection.
Great. Amber shard? The heck is that? I don't know what that's for. Too many thingies going in and around here. Okay, can we like
Yeah.
okay, get Rain out. No. No. No, I don't want to go there. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try to do this chain attack
Let me
thing.
have it.
Oh God, no, I don't want to fight you. No, 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 no. No, get away from me. Go to the next level. Try to do this dang chain attack. Game's like, no, you can't do that.
Don't rest easy. We're not done yet.
Oh, I know that's the truth now. Well, we know how that goes.
Hope that chest has some nice stuff in it.
We don't need it, but we grabbed it anyways, cause
I don't like these kinds of surprises.
oh Jesus! Well, we want a chain attack. Here we go.
There. A simple matter.
A simple matter, she says.
Wreak havoc! Chaos storm!
Okay. You won't get away. Molten Storm! Very well. And bam! No! Following up.
Kill them all!
I'll go. I'm gonna get ya.
Get him, Tina.
Raring to go. Yeah. There. Got you.
I hate these damn coins.
There
They
you
never
are.
die.
In my hair. Following up.
Die, you stupid coin.
My turn.
Light the way, noble art!
Stupid
My turn.
coins.
Pierce through. Rosetta Arrow. Now. I'll follow up.
Die! Thank you.
I got some good data.
You could have sworn I got a chain battle in that bullshit. We're not gonna chain battle in that.
Stay out of my way.
We do now.
Light the way, noble art!
My turn. And
Boom.
my turn.
Oh, come
I'll
on.
go.
Hit them both.
I'm gonna get ya. Here's our chance. It's mine. This is my. More incoming.
Oh, God.
I shall.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
I shall. All for one. Raring to go.
Oh, a zero crap.
Hope you're ready.
I honestly don't want to die.
Pierce through.
What, Lee?
Rosetta Arrow. Let's do it. I'll follow up.
What is it, Lee? I shall.
If you need me,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get ya. Here's our chance. Alisa, let's go. I shall.
I shall.
And bam!
Die them all. Kill them all.
Okay. Pierce through. Rosetta Arrow. Let's do it.
Just to give you guys a heads up, we're going to be playing Yakuza Kiwami number 2.
Take
On Friday.
It's my go.
So that's the next game on the agenda. And in case you guys are wondering what we're playing next,
Dummy Gunner, activate. Absolute zero. There. Got you. Very well.
guys don't want to die, huh?
And
God, Jesus, you missed. What the
bam!
bloody
If you
hell?
needed me.
Okay,
Roll for.
there you go.
You are jam-packed with such incredible technology and so adorable to boot. What? I know. Every little thing you do makes me want to scoop you up and kidnap you. Rosenberg outdid himself, honestly. There's no other doll like you. Huh? What?
Huh?
If only I could dismantle you and inspect your parts. Then I could bring Mishy to life and the world would be better for it.
Tio!
Stop looking at me like that. You're scaring me. Rufus, save me!
Oh, God.
perfection can... Task complete.
Oh God. Ah, get away from me, ugly. Jesus, Lord have mercy. I ain't no one kill me. What the hell is this? Team Kittens? Team Kittens? Kia, Ren, Tita, Lapis, Rosilia, and Angela. Oh my God. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. I see where this is going. Oh no. Oh no. Well, oh my God, are we really gonna do team? Oh no. I'm having too much fun doing these team things. All right, let's get out of here. No, I don't. Oh God. Oh, it's Angie. Oh God. Oh,
Blazing
man.
Forge activated.
Why are we doing this? I have no clue, but whatever. Hey, look, more U material. Like I needed this shit. Screw it. There you go. Fine. How much U material do we have? Or how much... Oh, I just got more money. How much Sepith do we got? Now I'm actually curious. Holy goddamn Jesus, man! That's a lot of Sepith. Holy shit! I've never seen so much. Oh my God! I didn't realize we had that much Sepith. Holy shit! All right. Who do we? Let's see. We gotta have Kia. So we gotta have Ren, Tita, Lapis, Rose, and Angie. God. Ugh. Where's Rose? There's Ren. Rose. Let's see, Rose, Tita, Lapis, Ren. Ugh. Angie. God. Okay, y'all, this might be the last one of the night, unless there's a good one after this one. I really don't want to end the stream with Team Kittens. I'd much rather have somebody else, something else in the party doing something else going on, but no. Screw it. I'm gonna bring in Ellie. I gotta bring somebody else in besides. Yeah, I'll give you a little there, you have some. Alright. I don't know if anybody... Oh, has Rose even got stuff on? No, kind of. Oh, she's missing one stuff. Alright. Throw something on you really quickly. Because, you know what? There you go. Have some fun. Hey, at least you got shit on. No, you don't. God damn it, Angie. I'll throw something on you and be done with it. There. Now you have something on. Alright. Yeah, fine. Sure. Okay, cool. Okay. For this one, let's go to the tree. I want to, like, heal myself up. Alright, tree.
Executing recovery program.
We could do these team things all day long, man. There's so many. There's so many things. Hey, have we ever done a victory quote with McBurn and oh hell. Shit. McBurn and Lloyd? I don't even remember I'd done that one. I don't remember now. Can we just do a stratum that has like stuff that's like a piece of cake to run through? Because I don't want to deal with much bullshit. I kind of want to do more McBurn victory quotes with people, or I don't know. Have we done arena and alpha?
Now then,
we haven't done arena
shall
and
we get
alpha.
going?
What the bloody hell is this bullshit?
What an irksome little place.
Yes, very irksome in place indeed, Rose.
This'll
Yeah.
come in handy.
All right.
What an interesting little thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Oh,
Watch
hello.
out. That one looks dangerous.
No, they all look dangerous. Whatever.
This one may prove amusing.
Well, crap. Now I gotta go through 2 of these battles.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
All for one? Very well. Dance for me! Orchid! Got you! Very well. And bam! If you need me.
Oh, you haven't. Crap. You haven't impede. Nope. You haven't impede. Yes, you do.
Sorry! They're down! Mine!
What an interesting combo.
Now then. Think you can handle this? Meet your end! Orchid! After me! So it's on me,
Yeah, Rose, do your thing. Oh, you haven't impede. Didn't even realize that. Oh, well.
I do believe.
No, you're broke.
My turn! And bam!
Oh, God, you got so much HP.
problem.
This thing's never gonna die.
Very well.
Son of a biscuit.
Get him! Blast force! My turn! And bam! My turn now. Arcus activate. So it's on me, Fear my power! Crimson Lancer! I'll go. Ready or not? They're down. Mine. Huh.
Oh, get wrecked on that one, homie. Oh, no. What the bloody hell's this?
I'm here for you.
Shit.
Very well. And bam!
Broke your ass.
I shall go. I do. Very well.
Now, what the hell is this? Kill her in.
And bam!
Hey,
I'm
no
rather
lag.
worked up.
I'm glad you were not here earlier when I was doing something that was kind of like a spoiler.
I do believe I'll help myself. How refreshing. You are rather persistent.
We're just having a little fun here. This is just all for fun. Oh, son of a biscuit. I'm glad I don't have anybody's spoiler in here.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
My turn.
You never see a spoiler? You sure about that?
All for one, and one for all. Get him in one fell.
Get up,
I'm
Ren!
rather worked up.
God damn it, you're still down?
Hup.
No, no, get up.
I shall. And
How are you, Nolak?
I'm rather worked up.
How are you feeling?
Very well. Dance for me.
Will you die already?
If you need me.
Will you stop doing that?
Sorry.
Tina, quit saying you're sorry. Just kill the thing.
I got some incredible data out of that battle.
Did you now? Great. Great, we got Mobius up to level 12.
It's so.
Yeah, I've done it!
Great. An amber shard. What the heck is an amber shard? I gotta figure out what that is.
Yay! I knew I could do it.
Yes, we know you can do it. Claim victory in one battle using a united front. Okay, well now I've got a fucking united front. Alright, okay. Alright, one battle, huh? Alrighty. Oh god, get away from me, young. No, get away, god damn it, quit. Quit. They only got a cold?
Should we beeline for the treasure?
Yucky. Now we're gonna get the treasure right now.
Big chest, small chest, I'm not picky.
Oh, shut up, Angie. God damn it.
Easy.
Fierce as fire. Blazing sword.
All for one.
Oh, just look at all these little angels I've been blessed with. It's like I've died and gotten a first-class ride straight to heaven.
Come on, Lapis Rose. Let's make this the biggest, cutest group hug ever. Oh no, I would rather pass. I'm quite good. I can't do that. What if the pressure left wrinkles on my beautiful dress? Then I'd...
Well, if you won't come to me, then I'll just have to come to you. One way or another, you're both getting all my love.
No, she got me again. My dress. Nadia, Swin, help me. There is no escaping Angelica when she's locked onto you, huh? We may want to tip off our pals in the SSS before she turns her personal heaven into our personal hell.
Oh my god. Why?
It's only not.
That's hilarious.
I made smart work of that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was great. Oh god, what in the bloody hell is this? Cream? Tea? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Eustace, Ren, Elise, Dooley, Sharon, and Lapis. What the hell kind of combo team is this? Yeah, with handcuffs? Right on. Yeah, I know, right? Tell me about it. Why is Dooley in this? What the hell? Oh my god. Ah! Let's not do that. Dukes is in this one. I don't know. All right. Okay, Eustace, Ren, Elise, Dooley, Sharon, and Lapis. Oh my god. Eustace, Ren, Elise, Dooley, Sharon, and Lapis. Okay. Oh, we already got two of them in here. So we got Eustace in here. Where in the hell is he? Oh my god, he better not be too far. Ah, no, skip. Run, quick. You don't see nothing. God, Elise doesn't have any shit on her. Goodbye, Angie. Where's Dooley? Not Sharon, there's one. Dubes. Okay, and Riley. Is this all? Is this who we need? Let's see. Ren, Eustace, Lapis, Sharon. What a combination this is. Oh my god. Weird ass combination. Guys, I don't want to close the game out and end it, you know? I just want to keep playing this. Maybe I'll do some, maybe I'll just play off stream some just to, you know, get my fill.
Executing recovery program.
I want to do all the little team missions. They're so fun. Alright, now we're going to take care of that. God, do we all have stuff on our ornaments? I don't even know. No, Ren, you're good. You're good. You're good. You actually have stuff on you. You do not. Oh, what the bloody hell this is? But we're taking all this shit off. God damn, I don't know what the lease on. I'll fucking put on her magical damage, physical damage. Let's do balance. What do we got? Sure, that'll work. Whatever. Fine. Dubes. Why do you have this on? I don't know why you have that on, but okay, sure. Throw something on you really quick so we can get this over with. Shits and giggle time, huh? Just do it this way. Just give me something. Sure, have that. Good job. Alright, alright. Let's go do this. Where are we going? I don't know. Let's go somewhere fun. Nope. Already been there. What's this?
This should be fun.
I don't know how much fun this is gonna be, but claim, you know, it's finishing blow. Okay, finishing blow, victory. All right, got it.
May we proceed with due caution?
Ah, yeah, yada, yada, yada. Sure. Hello?
Finish this quickly.
Yes, we're gonna finish it quickly, indeed. We're gonna finish this really quickly.
All for one?
You did? Crap.
I'll clean this up.
No, we'll just do this.
All for one. And one for all. Everyone, your assist.
Boom. Dead. Oh my god!
The tea is ready. I would be delighted if you enjoyed yourselves. That fragrance is to die for. Wait a minute. We're in a battlefield. This isn't the time for a tea party.
It wouldn't be the first time she's offered some piping hot tea complete with table dressings in the midst of a fight.
I would expect nothing less from the best mate the Ouroboros could have ever had.
Yes!
This is divine. May I have another? It, certainly took you no time at all to adjust to this, now did it?
I'm on the table! I don't know! I'm getting Cold Spill 2 flashbacks right here. Right here. Cold Spill 2 flashbacks. Oh my god.
It's only natural. It feels good. I believe I've sorted that out.
Tea timers. Hot curves. Hot curves. Hot curves, y'all. Oh man, you. Oh. These group quotes are too good, y'all. I can't pass them up, man. It's just a great way to end the stream is doing group quotes with crazy team setups, you know. Hot curves, huh? Bricia, Ellie, Emma, and Elisa in your party, and then activate a burst attack. All right. Okay, who wants in the party? Who do we want in the party? We gotta have the the hot curves in the party, but besides the hot curves. Hey, Alvin, you want in the party? We'll put you in the party because I want to get a victory quote with the. You can go out. Does Elise and Alvin have a victory quote? I'm now curious. The curiosity has kind of like. Wait, who else do we need in the party? Shit, Emma. All right. Eustace, you're kind of out of place here. I need to take you out, buddy. I love you, but. We can't have you in the team hot curves here. Where the hell is Emma? Oh, good lord. There, hiding behind the crow there. What an interesting combination we have here. I want to do a victory quote with Alvin and Marine. I want to see if there's what kind of quote they actually have. I am now curiosity is now going to get the best of me. Oh, you actually have shit on. Sweet! I'm so glad you have stuff on you. That way I don't have to take stuff off of you. Take stuff off and put stuff on. You actually have stuff. Excellent. Okay, perfect. Yes, you can have that. Sure. I have no clue what any of this stuff is, but you'll work. For now. Okay. Alright, let's go to something that's not gonna kill me. Sure. Alright. This may be the last one. It's getting kind of late. I'm gonna have to do more of these off stream.
I love a good dungeon crawl.
Excuse you? What did you just say there, Alvin? You love a good dungeon crawl. I don't know about that one. Oh, hello. Oh, you're dead now. Whoa, never mind, you're slow. Oh god, you just got white. Well, okay. I think we're gonna have to go to another higher floor. Nope. We got a few things over here. Oh God.
Oh, it's shining.
Well, maybe not. Come here, Palm.
Sure, I'll take you on.
We're gonna kill the Palm. We're gonna hurt a Palm.
Wreak havoc! Chaos storm!
We're gonna hurt a Palm.
Come. Now, let's settle this in one fell swoop. Copy that. Leave it to me. There.
My shoulders are starting to feel stiff again. I'm going to say it's your bra. They say a bad bra can really put on the hurt after a while.
Speaking of, I've heard rave reviews on the newest line of shapewear from Mariage Krause.
I've been wondering, is it practical enough for everyday wear though? They're more about being sexy than anything. And to that I say, what's the harm in adding a little spice? It's fun getting adventurous with your wardrobe from time to time.
Oh, for sure. Let's go do some lingerie shopping next time we're free.
Oh my God, really? Oh my God. Okay. No. We not going to end on that? No. Okay, that was awkward. Culture! Yeah, where's Feb?
Objective met.
Where's Feb when you need him? Little bro havers. Okay. Alright. I'm game. But first, let's do something else. Let's play. Let's throw in some cool things and do some fun shit. Alright, there we go. Rain, you come in here.
I'm going. I'm ready.
Alright.
Let's begin.
It's my turn.
Let's don't kill something now, Rain.
Everyone ready?
There you go. No, I don't want you linked there. I want you linked there. Awesome. Okay. Cool deal. Rain, don't kill something.
Roar! Helix strike!
Yep. I was afraid of that.
All right.
Yep. You're gonna kill stuff. Not cool there, dude. There
No
you go.
chance. I'll go.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Excellent. Okay, that's fine. All right.
Let's begin.
All right, Alvin.
All right. Dispel the darkness.
Nope.
Here I go.
Nope.
It's my turn.
Ah, fine.
Let's go.
Bad thing is Rain's gonna kill everything.
All right. Nice work, team.
Rain's just gonna kill everything. That's the bad thing. I'm gonna have to go up to like a higher floor. Hey, dude.
Enemies
Shake it.
approaching. Please be careful.
Son of a biscuit. All right, do this. Don't kill him. Though. Okay, you didn't kill
All
him.
right.
Shockingly, you didn't kill the things.
Burning flames. Vorpal flare.
Okay, kill each other.
I'll
That'll work.
fight.
It's my turn. Oh,
This ain't going well. Yeah, kill yourself. Oh,
It's my turn.
oh God, Rain's gonna crit. This. He's gonna kill them all.
Cut through.
Yep.
All right. Nice work, team.
This ain't gonna work with the Reno lineup.
look at me go.
I've done it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to move up floor. Green, you're too powerful, my bud. You're too powerful, Reen. God damn it. I'm probably gonna have to go up to the 0 floor. Otherwise, he's gonna have to kill everything on this floor.
Seems there's still more.
Yeah, there's always more.
Everyone ready?
There you go.
It's down.
We'll just do it this way.
Go.
Otherwise, we're gonna kill everything in the process.
A chance. I'll go. Here I go.
Yeah, here you go. Do something. Uh-huh.
Let's begin.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh, god
Let's
damn.
go.
She was like,
It's down.
here I go.
0? What kind of damn attack was that?
Sorry. It's my turn. Ah!
Fool.
Oh god,
Let's
Reen.
go.
Don't kill everything in the process. Nope.
All right.
No chain attack.
There. I'll fight.
Uh-huh.
It's my turn.
Can we get
It's
a
my
damn
turn.
chain on that? Come on.
A counter.
Oh god.
It's my
Countered.
turn.
Now that hurt.
I'm up.
Reen's gonna kill it. Nope.
I'm going.
Emma's gonna kill it.
There.
Let's go.
Nope, Reen's gonna kill it.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Come on, Reen.
I did it.
Quit killing everything. Why are you like, no, alright, we'll get this
Oh,
one.
I see a chest.
Very nice, you see a chest, great, alright.
Let's do everything we can.
Uh-huh.
I'm going.
Uh-oh, this might be a problem.
Dark blades. Aim true. I'll fight.
Bad thing to do, okay. What,
Let's
what-
begin.
Oh, can you get it? Can we attack, can we attack it?
Now's our chance. Join me, Reen.
Understood.
Y'all dead yet? Yeah! There we go.
Hooray! What a splendid victory that was.
And what a splendid show you were in battle, Your Highness.
Okay, we got the victory quote there. Okie dokie. I don't know how we did that. Oh god, what do you want to
I'm
do?
going. I'll fight.
Alright, hold on.
It's my duty.
I'm up.
No, it's not your duty.
That one's remarkable.
Yeah, sure.
We'll need to watch out with an enemy that strong.
I'm ready to face you.
Are you now? There you go.
All right.
Reen, don't kill everything, my bud.
Dark
I love
blade.
you, but Jesus.
I'll fight.
Alright. Crap, you can't even get to
Let's
it.
begin. There.
Let's go.
Oh no, Reen, don't kill the thing. No, Reen, we don't need you to kill it.
I'm up.
Stop! No! Quit! No!
It's my turn.
That thing's gonna die as soon as light hits it.
Here I go.
Alright, Elise.
No! Your Highness, please! Will
Can we
do.
get it? Can we get it? Can we kill it? Can you kill it? Yes, you can. Good job.
That
Okay.
fight couldn't have gone any better if we tried. Oh, for certain. You provide wonderful support, Your Highness.
Great. Alright, it's time to get... Who wants to make burn quotes before we close out the stream? What's up, Cat? Are you trying to tell me it's time to go to bed? Huh? You trying to tell me it's time to go to bed? What you doing up there? You been sleeping in the bed? Yeah? Alright, let's take out the, we're gonna get you out. We'll throw you in. Throw you in. Where's Gaius? Gaius, we need you in here for something. I don't know what, but something we gotta have you in here for, so might as well throw you in. Alright, throw you in here too. Why are you here? I don't know. Who else? Let's see. McBurn with... Boy? Sure. Who do we put in here? Sarah? Sure, why the hell not? We'll game with that. I don't even know it. Let's throw something on you for now, cause let's put on you. You think it's not gonna give you something? No, sure, have that. That'll work. I think everybody else should have something on. Yeah, you're good. Alright, awesome. Alright. What do we gotta do with this crew? We're gonna do chain battle, huh? Alright, chain battle it is. Alright, so we'll just do the 0 level.
And so it began.
And so it begins. Yes, we gotta have you, and you, and you in here to do that, apparently.
All right.
On me now.
Very well.
Alright, let's go. We need to do a chain battle? Uh-oh. I think we can't do that in here right now. So we got a boss in here to fight. Yeah, we've already... Let's get out of here. Wait, can we do a chain? Hold up. Can we do a chain battle? We're going to find it. Nope. Can't do a chain battle with you guys.
Good to keep moving.
Yeah, we're just gonna roll on top next level. We gotta do one chain battle.
Great. More walking. My favorite.
Oh God. I am not even gonna comment on that one.
How's that? There!
Not even gonna comment on that one there.
Let's begin the show.
Really? We're gonna show them off. Alright, we're gonna show off. I am also
Slay
showing
on
off.
sight. Criminals raid.
If we're gonna show off,
Eternally flowing. For is emptiness.
we're gonna show
Emptiness
off.
is
We're gonna
form.
do some fun shit.
First. Second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. Seventh. 8B. Breaking dawn.
Die some.
I'll handle it. It's down. Too late.
Oh God.
Very well. It's down. Got him.
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Cut you down.
Outplane.
There.
How plain!
Let's go.
This thing does not want to die.
Ow. It's down. You're up next.
I accept.
Get him! Not dead yet.
Very well. How's that?
Perfect chance. Got him.
On guard.
What you doing, Ichigo?
Outplane.
Go on, now. Let's go.
My God, you're not dead yet? This thing never dies.
All right. Nice work, team.
That's great. Good job. Sarah leveled up. We gotta do a chain attack. I think that's what we gotta do here, right? A chain battle? Okay, chain battle. Alright. Why
I
am
bet I can buy a whole keg with this.
Because they're there.
That'll do me just fine.
No, it will not. You already had the best.
How's that? Time for some real fun.
Uh-oh. What do you mean?
I like the look of this thing.
Do you now? Oh, God. Ah! Get away from me! No! Son of a biscuit, quit! Stop!
We're in dangerous territory.
Who
Careful.
turned off the lights?
How's that?
Is there a chain battle anywhere in this place? I mean, come on, dude.
How's that? There.
Oh, good lord.
There. There.
Oh, no, it's that. Oh, God, no.
I sense some.
Give it
Son
your
of a
all.
biscuit. Well, we wanted to play, have fun. Let's pass some fun with this.
Let's go.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
Let's go. Roaring winds.
Sweep them away. Now.
Too late. All right. Outplane.
There.
Smack it, kill it. I don't care how you do it.
Man of the hour.
All for.
Oh, God, now it's doing attacks on us.
Won't escape.
Stop that.
It's my turn. Roar. Oh. Healing strike.
I'll just kill you now.
All right. Outplane.
Because you're being a butthead. You won't die.
Let's go.
It's down.
Too late.
No, this is
Here's
not
my
getting us
stage.
anywhere.
Arcus activate.
On guard. Outplane.
You know what to do. Let's go. Roar. Oh. Healing strike.
This thing does not
I'll
want to
handle it.
die.
Cheers, guys! Cherubic smile!
On me now.
Totally forgot I had that.
It's down.
Too late.
God damn, this thing does
Here's
not
my
want to
stage.
die. Crap. I'm not worried.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, Rufus, you got the crit. Let's do it, homie.
Cut you down.
Outplane.
Go on. There.
You're not dead.
Man of the hour.
Why are you not dead?
Arcus activate. I'm up.
You got some serious HP, homie.
Oh. Healing strike.
You're
Let's
not
go.
dead.
Now!
Too late.
God damn it, will you die already?
All right. Outplaying.
There!
That took care of that thing. Kind of got in the way. Well, this is an interesting combo.
Your skill is commendable.
Well, consider me honored. I need to keep getting better.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Alright. Let's do this chain battle. I want to get this chain battle done. I'm tired.
There! There!
I don't like being in the dark.
Our way is secured. Excellent.
Excellent, yes, excellent. Now, let's see if we can find our way out of here.
They might be able to do some damage.
No, no, we don't want to fight that. No, no, we're good.
Should we go through that gate?
No, we're not going. Well, I don't know. Yeah, sure, the hell not. Let's go through the gate. Might as well go through the gate. We can find some chain battles in there, right? Cat, what are you looking at? Are you watching the TV? What are you doing, Goofy?
It's like I'm in a whole other world.
Green, you've been in here before, homie.
How's that? How's that? Time for some real fun. How's that?
Time for some real fun. I like how you put that there, Olivier.
What's that? It keeps flickering.
Yeah, it's called a nice, ugly. Ah, get back here, palm boy.
I'll remove all who stand in my way.
Oh boy, this is gonna be very bad. Green, don't kill the poor palms.
Arcane Gale!
Oh no, you're dead. Yep, y'all are all dead.
All right. Nice work, team.
Green just says kill them all! Alright, can we find the chain battles here really quickly? We've been over here. Yep, okay.
There!
Ah, kill it, sure. Trying to find a chain battle here.
How's that?
What strength.
There!
You have my attention.
How's that? There! How's that?
I don't think that chest belongs to anyone.
Yep, it belongs to me. It gives me another Abyss Shadow. Excellent,
Everyone ready?
Oops. Well, who wants a link strike? Let's see, we can have... There we go.
Crimson Flash!
Okay, well, they're all gonna be dead
I'll
in a
take
minute
care of it.
because we're gonna kill them all.
Outplaying.
I'll see to this.
God.
I'll handle it.
Power! It's down. Let's go, Reem.
Very well. Did you like that?
Yes, Alyssa, we like that very much. Love that very, very much. Indeed, we did love it. Y'all love it? I loved it. I don't know. Oh, there's we can do a chain battle down there. Okay, we'll go do that one really quick. I'll come back to you later. Alright, can we do a chain battle here for a
How's that?
second?
How's that? There!
Is that what I think it is?
How's that? There!
I'm just gonna sit here and like...
How's that?
The wind is on
No!
our side for this one.
Son of a bitch! Cat, you're in the way, homie!
Excellent work, everyone.
Great.
We did
Hey,
it.
Bridget got level 15.
Nice.
Son of a bitch, we could have gotten a chain battle out of that. Well, sucker nuts. Where in the hell's all the enemies? There are no enemies on this damn board. Crap. I'm gonna literally have to go out into the actual other area.
There!
I wonder who would put that chest there.
I don't know. We're gonna grab it because it's sitting here looking at us.
How's that?
Cat, what are you doing, homie?
There! Time for some real fun. How's that? How's that?
Can we get him to do a chain battle?
We will clear
No!
a path forward.
Stop running into the daggum things!
Excellent work, everyone. We did it.
Can we do this on the actual game? Can we actually get a chain battle before I go this call to stream, please?
There!
Not too much to ask. Cat, you're in the way. You just do not know it, but you are in the way.
There! How's that? There!
There's one thing here.
He who neglects a closed chest neglects to obtain freebies.
Ooh.
How's that? How's that? How's that? There! There! There!
Die.
How's that?
I just want to do a daggum chain battle. Is that too hard to
Is that
ask?
light what I think it is? Wind.
Yes,
Protect
there
us.
we go. Cat, you're in the way. Move your stupid booty.
Lay
Move
on
your
sight.
boot.
Criminals
Keep
raid. For one.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, come on. Can we not finish the dang battle?
All
Thank you. Hello? Hello?
more of you? So be it.
Very well.
I was going to say, game, do not screw up with me
All
now.
for one.
There we go.
I've just come to a peculiar revelation. We fine gentlemen all have younger brothers, do we not?
Oh, yes,
That
we
we do. Though I would say I've hardly set a fine example by any means.
That's the truth.
Oh, I doubt that. I can tell that Eustace thinks highly of you.
Oh,
You may not have put your efforts into words, but brothers don't have to understand one another.
And my actions speak to him louder than my words. A fine job I've done so far. But I'll keep working toward the sentiment.
yeah, what's
And
up,
that makes
Bev?
two of us.
Welcome
I'll
in.
be putting in much the same effort with Cedric, wherever he may be now.
Wherever Cedric is now, huh? What's up, Bev? We're just playing around with some, we're playing around now. We've already done the
I do
Beyond
put on
the
an
Reverie
excellent
thing.
show.
How's
Okay.
that?
Oliver, get the treasure box.
Guess luck is on our side.
There! There!
Hey, Feb, did you get all spooked out? Did you get all spooky spooked? I don't know where we're going. Did you get all spooked out, Feb? Alright. Well, we're at the hot
I
springs.
don't think that chest belongs to anyone.
No, it does not. Belongs to me now. My chest. Oh man. Well, it's yeah.
I feel nice and recharged now.
Oh boy. What an interesting combination. I totally forgot who was in the party. No, don't go in there. No, we've already been there. Oh, no.
There! There!
Just kill
How's
everything.
that?
There you go. Alright. Let me see what Feb was playing tonight. I think he was doing his spooky stream. Yep, he was playing spooky stream time.
The sun is leaving. Don't leave her hanging.
My cat is staring at me. You guys, I got a cat that's literally staring at me.
There!
Wonder who would put that chest there.
Oh, hello, Pom Pom. I'll let you live, because I want to get out of here. Ichigo, can you get off the TV so I can see what's going on, my friend? You're kind of in the way. You just don't know it. You're just in the way. There you go. Go catch him. Now I gotta figure out where the hell I'm going to get out of here. Oh, here we go. Here.
There!
Alright, whatever. Can we, like, let's put, okay, let's put in, there you go. Alright.
What strength. You have my attention.
Give it your all.
Oh, we got me burning Laurel Link? Okay, cool. Excellent. Hey! Alright, Rain, do some damage on the chameleon guy.
Now! There!
So we can get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the way I feel sometimes. Good.
Got him
Lord
down.
have mercies.
Follow my lead!
Leave it to me.
Oh, we're gonna have some
Let's
combo
go.
time with Laura and Vern.
As your cleaver.
Maybe, maybe not.
Let's go. Power! It's down. Got him. I won't let you.
Oh, god damn it. Well, you missed
I'm up.
whatever you were trying to do there, sir.
Roar! Healing strike!
As Rain just kills everything.
There!
No, don't do that stealth
On me
bullshit.
now. Yeah! It's down. Got him.
Guess it's me. Burn! Cornered like a rat.
Cornered like a rat.
An opening. Let's go.
Oh no. Crit Tom.
As your cleaver. Now, assist me.
I'll play along.
Yeah!
I'll play along.
Let's go. Ha! It's down. There.
Thing is just sitting
I'll
there.
handle it.
Get this one. There you go.
Now. Got him.
Dead.
Guess it's me. Burn! Got him down.
All in.
Leave it to me.
Get lost.
Get lost, asshole. Well, this will be interesting.
Fights with us are but a trifle.
Was about to fall asleep. That was so easy.
God, Jesus. I was about to fall asleep. Yep, that sounds about right, Burn. You're about to fall asleep, Tom. Team Virtuosos? Oh, good lord. Charizard, Olivier, Elliot, Ricia, Vita, and Claire. Oh, talk about a party. Oh, good lord. Alright, let's get out of here. Come on, let's find the way out. Nope, that's not the way out, Laura. But that's a treasure up there. So, oh, we already got it. Never mind. Let's just get out of here. Oh, yep. We're back, back to the quarter, yep. Alright, I don't know what we're doing in here, but we're gonna mess around for just a second. Alright, we need to take us, yeah, you need to go here. Let's put you here. Let's link. There you go. Perfect. Alright, let's just mosey out of here.
May we proceed with due caution.
Oh god, hello.
There! We have the advantage.
We definitely have the advantage, yes.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Okay, McBurn, do some damage
Burn
here.
to the ground.
Well, that's some damage.
Right.
It's a lot of damage, actually.
Now. About time.
Man of the hour. May you rest in peace.
Get him, Oliver.
Fire! It's down. Follow me.
Understood. My turn. As your cleaver!
Laura's just gonna smash them all.
Off balance. Oblige me, your highness.
But of course.
But of course.
Right. Now. About time. Yeah.
Yeah. Get him.
Got him down. There. You're done.
Boom, baby.
You got a real fire in your eyes, more than they led me to believe.
Wow. High praise from the blazing demon.
Oh god, McBurn is giving Lloyd some praise there. Uh-oh. That's funny. Oh, that's a good one. Alright, let's go up. Let's go up! Laura, mosey up the ladder here. That's funny. That McBurn giving Lloyd some praise there. But, you know. Let's see if we can get a victory line with Laura and Prince Oliver here.
Finish this swiftly. Triumph! Avalon Heart!
May you rest in peace. Fire! It's down.
An opening!
Kick it!
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's pull in. Let's do...
You take over, pal.
Let's move!
I like how he calls her a pal.
This one's on the house!
There you go. Smash him up!
They're open!
This one's mine! I'll handle this.
Oh Lord, just kill them all.
As your cleaver! Off balance! Oblige me, your highness.
But of course.
Of course.
Let's go.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Right.
Go, Rufus! BC Douglas!
Now.
This one's mine.
Here's my stage.
Alright, here's your stage. Now do something to your stage,
May you
okay?
rest in peace. Fire! Perfect chance.
An opening. Bring it on. I'll shred you. Ha! Chance!
There. Let's go.
Uh-huh. We might get one for Sarah and Lloyd here.
I need you.
Okay.
Boom!
Not a bad job between us.
Now we just gotta keep at it.
Okay.
I need to keep getting better.
Ah, crap. Well, let's just kill this thing.
Finish this swiftly.
A zero order. Hold up.
Time to go wild. Oblivion blaze.
Oh, we got a zero order. We're gonna do it all right here.
May you rest in peace. Fire! It's down.
An opening.
Kill them all!
Bring it on. This one's on the hot.
Smack them up.
Let's go. Now.
This one's mine.
Nope, not dead yet.
Let's go.
They might be after this blow.
Off balance.
I'll see to this.
Nope.
Let's go.
You got one.
Now.
This one's mine.
Kill them all.
Man of the hour. May you rest in peace. It's down. Follow me.
Understood.
Smack them up.
I got this.
Crap. Sarah's gonna kill it. Nope. Oh no, it vanished.
That's what you get for messing
Well.
with this hottie.
Oh no. That's not what I wanted to do. Oops. My bad. Well, that's not what I wanted to do, game.
You ever wonder if chests are aware of how much we take from them?
No, McBurn. Well, whoops, Lord killed it. That sucks. Oopsie. My bad.
I bet I could buy a whole keg with this.
Oh, good Lord. Sarah, come on. Really, Sarah?
That shimmer.
Alright. We're gonna kill the palm.
Bring it.
We're gonna kill the palms. Alright, Olivia.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
May you rest in peace.
Kill the palms!
Fire!
My turn.
We don't get a cool move. Okay, Laura, can you kill them all? Nope.
As your cleaver! I got this.
All of them but one. Nope, all of them but two. Shucks.
It's my
You're too
turn.
far away.
Now.
Just whack it.
This one's mine. Calling the shots. Now!
There.
Not dead.
I won't let you.
Really?
Ah!
Right.
Am I seriously playing with pawns tonight? And that's fine because it's just popping in by post spoilers, but how much would you say you enjoyed the post game before the finale? Because I heard the finale makes it worth it, but I have no motivation for all the other stuff. I pretty much did everything in this game, so even all the post-game stuff, I did everything in the post-game. So I enjoyed the whole game. I enjoyed the whole game. So if you don't want to do all the, if you don't feel like you want to do all the side stuff in the post-game, I don't know. Some of the daydreams are worth doing. That's all I will tell you. People in the chat can tell you for sure, but the daydreams, they're worth it.
A wonderful performance, everyone.
Yes, beautiful. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, the daydream, you know, if you don't want to do, you know, I did everything. That's just the way I do things. But it's up to you on what you want to do. But I did all the daydreams. I did all the palm party. I did all the Vantage Masters. I did all the trial doors. But that's up to you. But the post game is really good. But it's up to you on what you want to do. It's your call. But
our way should be open.
oh my god, there's so many things in here to play around with. Okay, let's see if we can get a victory quote here with somebody.
Let's begin the show.
Perfect. Let's begin the show, huh?
Recap it! Chaos Storm!
You lost the motivation for some reason? I gotcha.
May you rest in peace. Fire! Perfect chance.
An opening! Let's go!
Alright, Lloyd, can you, like, death blow something? I don't know, death blow with stupid metal in the background? Nope.
I got this. I'll handle this.
Oh, God. Oh, Laura's got it crit. Uh-oh. Can you get everything? Oh, you can hit them all.
As your cleaver!
Get them all!
Off balance! Oblige me, your highness.
Understood.
Kill the stupid-ass coin.
Right.
I hate that damn coin.
This one's mine.
There you go. Now you're dead.
Man of the hour.
Well, shoot. We're not going to get a daggone victory quote.
Far too slow. Nighty night, kitty cats.
Well, we got the 99 kitty cat quote. I was trying to get the quote with Olivia and Laura, but it's not working like I want it to. What the hell are you banging at me, game? Quit hitting noise. Uh-oh, what are you?
It seems this will be quite the struggle.
And 3-chain battle?
Cheer up, guys. True big smile.
Yeah.
All hope.
I got this.
I'm about ready to call it a night myself because, oh, yep, you're getting ready to get dead now, homie. Nope.
Now! This one's mine! Let's go!
No, God, Laura's gonna kill it.
As your cleaver! Now! Oblige me, your...
Yep, bro.
Here's my stage. Perfect chance.
An opening! Let's go!
I just want to see how much damage Laura can do on this thing.
They're open!
This one's mine! I got this.
How much HP does this thing got?
Triumph! Avalon Heart! I got this.
400.
Behold, the soul of an Arcade!
All right, Laura.
Ready!
Can we see how much damage we can do with this big bad boy attack? Nice.
Calling the shots.
Nice. Very nice. Oh, your death blow.
You
Ooh,
asked
got
for it.
death blowed.
Here's my stage.
Son of a biscuit. Not these damn coins. Shit. Hate coins and
It's my
die.
turn.
Well, we're about ready to call this stream here tonight, guys.
This one's mine.
We're about ready
I got
to end
this.
the reverie, as they say. These things don't
My
want to
turn.
die.
Cheer up, guys. Terrific smile.
My turn. As your cleaver! Now!
I'll see to this. There.
Get broke.
I got this.
Clearly, they came to see me.
Yes, Olivier, they came to see you.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Yes, Olivia, they came
Let's
to
go.
see you. Sure. Good Lord, have mercies.
They're open.
This one's mine.
Oh, good Lord, this is.
Very well. May you rest in peace. Fire!
Oh, I didn't
I'll
know
handle
that.
this. As your cleaver! Off balance!
I'll see to this.
Smack them up.
Bring it on. I'll shred you. Ah!
There.
Quit
Let's
moving
go.
around so stop moving.
They're open.
These things have a beefy amount of HP on them.
Man of the hour. May you rest in peace. Fire!
Whoa, get broke.
Right.
Get broke.
Zero breaker. They're open.
This one's mine.
Let's go.
Can you get them both? Thank you.
As your cleaver! Off balance! Oblige me, your highness.
Understood.
Kill them all.
I got
They don't die. These things don't die.
There.
Man of the hour. May you rest in peace. Fire! It's down.
Come on,
Assist
kill
me.
it.
Understood.
Fire!
Yes.
Her skills are utterly superb.
You're too kind, but I still have much learning to do.
What are you talking about, Laura? You don't need to learn anything else. You're a fucking powerhouse.
I need to keep getting better.
Nice. That'll do.
Oh, good Lord, Rain's almost at 250. I just realized that. He's almost at level 250. Holy crap. Alright, I'm out of here. Let's go out of here for now. We might come back to this. I might do some off-stream stuff on this game, but the next game we're going to be playing will be a Yakuza game. We're going to be playing Yakuza Kiwami number 2.
Sealing stones unsealable.
God damn it. And we'll start that on Friday. We will play that
Now
next.
this is fine.
And then we'll move on to Tales of Arise DLC, I think is next after that. So,
Not bad at all.
that's what we got coming up down the pipeline. Oh my god, I forgot about these dang sealing stones.
Now this is fine.
Whoa! I got a dire gladiator hit belt. Why couldn't I get this? Oh, I don't know. Like earlier? Holy Jesus. Okay, well, that's great. Now you give me the good shit.
Now this is fine.
After I'm getting ready to wrap the game up, you start giving me the good shit.
Not bad at all.
The game's like, oh, well, here's a Dire Gladiator belt.
Now this is fine.
No, Laura, no, you're fine. You're good. All right, y'all.
Now this is fine.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say there, Laura. Whatever you say there, dear. Team Virtuosa. Oh my God. Reach all allies with 250 level. Really? Are you kidding me, game? I might as well do this, right? Only need 10 more levels. I at least want to get... Green, where you at, dude? Can't raise his level? Shit. Fuck! Do it the hard way. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I'll do that off stream. I'll mess around. I might do some more off stream shit for shits and giggles. But this is gonna be it. This is it, y'all. This is a wrap. This is a wrap. The Reverie is over, y'all. No more Reverie. It's gonna be sad not to play this game anymore. Oh my God, 234 fucking hours. Alright. Well, y'all, this was a lot of fun. We did Beyond the Reverie tonight. That was very interesting, very informative stuff of what's to come, I guess, in Kuro. Alright, Laura's doing her stretches. Yeah, guys, it has been a lot of fun. I can't believe this is over, but, you know, it's got to come to an end eventually, right? I'll play Reverie on and off. I certainly will. But for now, I'm going to call it here for the night. I'm going to raid somebody. I don't know who, but we're going to raid somebody, and we're going to call it here for the evening. Feb, I appreciate the raid. Let's continue the raid. I got somebody playing Reverie for the very first time. They're playing on Abyss mode. Interesting. Hold on. Who is this? Where are they at in Reverie? Are they... Oh. Never mind. I know who we can... Okay, we can go raid. Let's go say hello. Let me double check where they're at. Stinking ads. Alright, do you guys want to watch somebody play this game in Abyss mode? Because I got somebody playing in Abyss mode, and I got somebody playing in... Well, they're both playing in Abyss mode, so it doesn't make any difference. Let's go raid somebody new that's playing the same game we just finished. I want to continue the wonderful world of Reverie. Surprise Kirby. I don't know. I just followed them. We're going to raid them. They're playing the same game. They're in Lloyd's Act 3, looks like. And I'm stuck in an ad. But let's go raid them. Say hello to them. But guys, Friday, we're going to start Yakuza Kiwami 2. Something different. And I'm kind of, you know, something a little shorter. So, but guys, it has been a lot of fun playing through Reverie. I've enjoyed every hour, moment of this game. But it all must come to an end, unfortunately. So, we say goodbye to these beautiful people and say hello to a new art in the summer. But you never know. I might play some more Trails before the summer of next year. I still got Cold Steel 2 I've never played a New Game Plus in, so you may see some more Trails on the stream. Maybe I'll play a Nightmare run of Cold Steel 2. I might actually be adventurous and play Nightmare. But anyways, I will see you guys on Friday afternoon for more some Yakuza. But for now, let's go say hello to Sir, who is playing Trails into Reverie. And I will see you guys on Friday. Have a good night, y'all.